Alright, 6 seconds. That was good enough. Wait. Okay. I had a monitor in my ear, and that was annoying. Alright, so... let me turn off studio mode. So, what we're going to be doing today is hand wiring this board here. But how is everyone doing right now? Let's just see how everyone's doing first before we dive into this. Like my mug, by the way. How's the mug? You cannot imagine the immensity. That might get me demonetized on this, actually, because that's in maybe the first 3 seconds. Does that count? I don't know. But, looks good. Alright, so let's go to the overhead. And let's talk about what I did with this. So yesterday I designed this. Doing good music is a little loud. Okay, let's turn that down just a little bit. Might be a little bit better now. So this is the case here that I redesigned yesterday. So I kind of added a 10-degree angle to it, like that, where I have the other one. Is it behind me? Where did I put it? I lost. There it is. So I have this case. So this was the one I printed last night. Hi, friend. I'm from Brazil. How's it going in Brazil? So this is the first one. You can see it's kind of flat like that. But then I added a little bit of an angle. And I also printed it solid, so it's like extremely heavy. The plate's also solid. I made just one screw hole. And then I have these holes on it here for the weights that I have in this bag. So I'll show you that. And this all has a purpose, what I'm saying here. All this weight and stuff has a purpose. So I have these little weights that I'll add to it, and it will add another like 28 or so grams to it. And this way, when I'm like pressing it to change things on stream, it won't move around so much. It will kind of hold in place like I want it to. So I guess we could probably just dive right into this and start building it. I actually didn't get any switches for this yet. I didn't choose my switches. They're back in the drawer, so we'll have to pick those in a second. But I think what I want to start with is trying to get an encoder hooked up to this to see if we can even get like an output maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's what we'll do, or maybe we'll just do switches first. Let me grab some switches. I gotta grab them from behind me. I think I'll just use some matcha ones, so I'll be right back. Let me grab those. You know what? We'll use these. We will use these instead. So these are those bubblegum switches. In my opinion, anything over 30% infill is crazy plastic. This is 100% solid infill. It's super heavy. Like, this alone weighs probably like 100 grams. Hey Arco, how's it going? So yeah, we're gonna be using these, the bubblegum switches. I have a bunch of them and I got them cheap, so I figured why not? We'll use them on this board. So I pop these open. We'll choose the pink ones. So what do we need? We need 8 of them. 4, then there's 8. And these should make it a little bit easier to hand wire because they have the 5-pin. So 5-pin is easier because you can take your wire and it will actually sit like that. We are going to be direct wiring this though, so we're going to be using just a single piece of copper to kind of chain them together. But yeah. So yeah, is it Sean Zine? I don't know how you say that, but I reprinted the case. So you can see that this is the new one here, and it has an angle to it. And then the first one was like that, and it's also really heavy. So let's pop these switches in. And I did also, I think I mentioned, but I switched from the 4 screw holes. I found that just 2 would actually work on it, so I ended up doing that instead. But we'll pop these in. And then we are going to have to figure out how an encoder works on this, because I really don't know exactly. So we'll look at that once we do that, but for now, I'd rather have tactile for this kind of device. That is true, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe I do. Do I want to go tactile? That might make more sense. Let's see what tactiles I have. Let me grab my box of switches. Alright, so let's see what we have in here for switches. Let me put my headphones back in. I don't have many. I have 4 U4Ts right here, which would have been nice to do the whole board with them, but I don't have enough of those. Maybe we just go lavender purples, if I can find them in here. Are they buried? Where are they? Oh, I do have some let's actually go with some drop pulley pandas there. Let's go with those. I think that's a good idea. Thank you for that idea. I think that's better. I mean, not that these switches are bad or anything. Like, they feel good. But I think you guys are right that for a device like this that I'm not going to be looking at, it'd probably be nice to have, like, a tactile switch. So let's pop these out of here. All right, and then where did I put the box? Put this back in here. I didn't think I had enough Holy Pandas either, and I do. I have like a bunch of, these are drop Holy Pandas. I think these were when they were labeling them as Invert or whatever, the actual brand. So you can see, maybe you can see on there that they're labeled like, they're not the drop labeled ones, they're labeled like the other housing, the other brand. So pretty old, those switches, but I have them. Put these back. All right, let's grab some Holy Pandas. It'd be nice if I had enough blueberries to do it, but I don't have enough of those. Make sure these aren't, like, used. This is, like, just a bag I found. Yeah, all right, so we're good. There are 8 switches. Perfect. Let's pop them in. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if you can see, but you kind of see through the filament there because it's so thin. And this song is not... changes it a little better. Alright, so there are those. Let's take our encoders now. And so we have 2 different types here. We have a smaller one and a larger one. I'm going to be using these because they actually sit a little bit better than the smaller ones. And I also have 2 knob choices here. I have a yellow one or a blue one. I'm going to be probably using the blue to match the keycaps. So these are the keycaps here. Joe not into westerns. What do you mean westerns? What do you mean by that? So yeah, I think I'm going to be using these, but let's pop these on. And all I do is just kind of sit on there. And we do actually, before that, I want to clip off the legs. So they have these legs on them, which would be it'd be too tall if I had those legs like left on it. So I had to clip those off and then we'll just solder directly to the edges. So let me grab my clippers over here. So we'll just clip these flush. Like that. And then these pins here, these are the locating pins, so they don't actually do anything at all. So those can come completely off. So now you can see that we have that kind of assembly there, which just makes it a lot flatter so they don't like poke out. I have to do that with my other encoder, which is right there. Nah, it's more like a 1930s lounge jazz. Yeah, I just have a jazz playlist going on Spotify with my Epidemic Sound thing. Okay, clip those off. Toss these on the floor and I'll sweep them up later. Alright, so now we can take these with the washers and put them onto the plate. Now probably the orientation of this will actually matter, because I'm going to be wiring it maybe like that. Thinking like that probably. Because we have these 2 pins up here. Let's actually look. Let's switch over, because I found it in Discord earlier. Let's take a look at the wiring diagram for these encoders, which I think I pinned to, was it in design? Yes, so this is what we had to look at. This right here. So we have out, ground, out, B, switch, and then ground. So by the looks of this, so this is a direct wired here. Switch to overhead. That's why I need this thing, so I could switch with the buttons. But So this is the pin connection. So these two are a pin connection, direct wired basically. And then, was this you that posted this? Oh look, it's you there. Yeah, you were on the Discord. And then we have a ground. So the middle is ground, and then these are the encoder ones. So fairly simple actually. So I think what we want to do to wire this is probably put the 3 on the bottom. So I think how I have this one makes sense. So that is what we will do. Do I have my washer on there? Maybe I'll put this on. And get that on. Is the whole keypad direct wired? Yes, my goal is to direct wire it. I thought about doing a matrix, but I figured that for this, we're only going to need like 14 pins with direct wired. A matrix would save us like 2 wires basically, because we have 4 columns, so that's 4 and then 5, 6, versus there's 8 switches, so that's 8, 9. So it's like 3 more wires to do direct instead of doing a matrix. So instead, I'll skip the whole diode process and all that and just direct wire every switch. But let me get these on. It's so hard to screw on there. It's not tightening down the way I want it to. Is that not long enough? No, it is. It should. It's not tightening the way I want to. Joe, what is the link to your Discord? If you go to scottokeebs.com/discord, you will find it. It will just bring you right to the Discord invite link. Let me grab a plier. These are like the worst. There's lag? I'm not seeing any drop frames or anything. Everything looks fine with the... Do you use a 10mm socket? Nope. I am using the crappiest pliers in the world to tighten this down, but it is working. And that is all that matters. There we go. So that's on there now. I think so. All right. I don't even know. Is that a 10mm hex? I mean, you're the mechanic here. You know that, but... Is that a 10 mil? Let's see. Damn. You were spot on. It is a 10 mil. I guess you know that, though, because you built a board with the encoder before, so... There you go. You got it. Alright, let's take this one. We'll pop that one on in the same way with the 3 pins down. So it goes on there. All right. That one went on way easier. I can just tighten it down with that. So there's our encoders, and then we have our buttons that will go on top of them. I'm not going to put these on yet because I need to like bend these out to get them to size properly, but for now that's good. We can actually start wiring this now. So I got some bent pins here. Let me just pop those up. Not stabbing myself. Do you guys stab yourself with switches all the time? Because I do that all the time when building boards. Sometimes I draw blood. It's quite painful, and I can't get that one up. I need a screwdriver to pop it without hurting myself. I'm going to grab a flathead. Try to push that up. There we go. That's not even a flathead. What am I... It's a triangle bit. It seemed like a flathead. It was not a flathead. Where is my flathead? There's one. There we go. Perfect. All right, so we can start the first step of hand wiring now. Actually get to the hand wiring process. And we are going to begin by taking a piece of copper wire, wherever I put my copper, right there. So this is actually brass wire. You can't make a keyboard without some blood sacrifice. Yeah. These encoders were actually even worse trying to get the knobs on them, as I was like kind of pushing them like that and just stabbing them with my finger. So it's pretty painful. But what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to be direct wiring this. So I want to basically connect all these switches like that. So what I'm going to do is kind of try to take it and bend it down and then bend it over there so it connects them all, and then we'll be able to route everything to ground. And the MCU is a RP2040 Pro Micro. Yes, it is. Where did I put it? Right there. RP2040. Right there, you can see RP2040. So that's going to be pretty good. I mean, it's pretty overkill for this type of board, honestly, but it will work. So overkill is not bad on this type of thing. So let's take this. We'll mark it right here. And the thing that I get asked a lot, actually, is how do I bend this? Worst is when it goes under your nail. Yeah, when you stab like one of these under your nail, that is painful. The same with like a 3D printer when you get like peel it off. Are you gonna program it with QMK or ZMK? This is gonna be QMK, so fully QMK. I am gonna install Vile on it so I can easily just remap to anything I need to. I hope to get like some webcam controls on it in my main scenes in OBS, but I'm gonna grab what are called. So these right here. Let's switch out to chat. So these here are jewelry pliers. They're called parallel pliers. These are what I use to bend my wire because they're just like really sharp edge. So they go overhead. You can see they have a really like flat edge here. And what I can do is just take my wire and then I can use that edge, like hold these. I can use that edge to get a really nice 90-degree bend on there. Which gives me like a perfect bend. And then we will take this and we'll just clip that afterwards. But I want to basically pull that down and then I want to mark with a paint marker where I'm going to put the other little bend, which is right about here. So we'll take that and we will get a 90-degree, bend it, get a shape like that. Okay, then we should have a perfect alignment, just like so. As you can see, that is perfect. So we'll be able to ground these all together. I am going to cut this excess off because I don't need that. Just cut that off, and that's also a lot more material that it has to heat up with the iron, but this is only 16 gauge, so it's not like super thick. This is also brass wire. It's not copper, but it works the same, so it's not like a big deal. We'll also cut this here. We can make them shorter later. We'll cut that. I will kick on my filter. Is that on? There we go. That will suck all the solder away, and hopefully you guys don't hear it too much, but I need that so I don't suffocate. But we'll put this here. Aligning the way. That is, it's like bend. I have to bend it when I want it. Music check. I changed it a little bit lower. Does it sound, is it too quiet? I feel like it might be too quiet on stream. Let me know if it isn't. That's too bent. Almost there. Perfect. Okay. Let's take this. That might be, that needs to bend up a little bit more. So that is actually, that is really close to those other pins. So I have to pull it down. I mean, if I solder it good like that, we should be fine. But that is really close. It's almost a little bit too close for my liking. Let's think here. Can we remap that way? You know what I want to do? I want to rebend one of these. Will I have enough length though? That's the question. Let's try to unbend it and bend it up a little bit more. Just take this and we will unbend. See, this is what's nice about the parallel pliers though, is that you can unbend stuff and kind of re-straighten it. So you can see that's pretty much mostly straight now. Alright, so we'll take that. This should be about right now. Okay, that looks way better. Now you can see that is definitely way better. So we're not gonna like intrude on these top pins here, so they won't like short out. So let's start by tacking this on. Let me heat up my iron. I'm gonna be doing this at like 300°C, so I'll just heat this up really quick. I gotta focus on the iron. Clean off my iron tip. Grab solder. Let's get this. Actually, let's tack this down with a piece of tape so it will hold it in place. So I don't have to, like, be fighting with it. Or actually, even better, I have this stuff. This is called Earthquake Hold putty. It's like a putty stuff. And what you can do is grab a piece of this, and hopefully it doesn't melt. But we'll take this, and we'll just be able to tack it in place while we tack the first few welds on. Take that and just hold it there. You can see that that works out great. That just really holds it. So you use 230? Use 230C? That's pretty low, I think. I use 300, and then I use 350C on, like, thicker gauge wires. But this is super thin, so it's probably fine with just that. What IEMs are you using? These are the Moondrop Blessing 2 Dusk. Alright, so we will take this. And then the key is just you apply heat into the wire, and you get the heat everywhere. And then you can just bring your solder in, and they will simply connect. Just like that. Not as good as the Sennheiser IE600s. I haven't tried the 600s. I have the 300s, and I prefer the Dusk. Although the Dusk are pretty big. Do you use lead-free solder? No, this is Kester 6337 leaded solder. Last night's stream, we actually went over this. We talked a little bit about... So I'm going to switch out to camera. We're replying to this. So last night we actually talked a little bit about leaded solder just works better. It doesn't oxidize your tip as quickly. It's eucalyptic or something. There's a word for it, but it basically cools and heats at the same temperature. It's just better. It's just better. Came in at the perfect time, Grandmaster Wukong. Yeah, we're in the middle of soldering this up. So we have the first few tacked on. I'm gonna actually get that sticky stuff off there. It did melt it. It's like gum. Oh, that's gross. Did I make a mess of this shit here? I did, didn't I? Yeah. Let's just put this in the bag. It's not that bad. It's just kind of gummy. So yeah, I probably should have took that off a little bit quicker, but let's try to get that out of there so it's not so nasty. There we go. We are at 28 viewers. That is an all-time record for me. Let's go. 28 people here right now watching me hand wire. Put that back on there. Alright, so I want to scrape that off. I don't like having that goo on there. That's just ew. Let's try to get as much of that. Actually, we could probably take the whole glob of it and like kind of try to soak it up. Yeah, there we go. Turn the underside of your keyboard into the underside of a fast food restaurant tabletop with that goop? Yeah, I did, didn't I? It's not gum. I don't know. It kind of melted. Yeah, Dr. G, I'm happy you woke up at 4 a.m. to watch this. That is dedication. That is awesome that you did that. I mean, is that awesome? Or are you addicted to hand wiring? Which one is it? But let's, all right, so this is going to be hard. So you can see I have to bend that up to hold it in place. So I'm going to grab... Actually, I'll teach you this. So you can put some solder on here, right? This sometimes works. So I can put some solder on my iron, get a little blob on there. I can hold it, and just very quickly, before it burns me, sometimes I can get them connected. Nope, it's not going to work that time. Okay, I'm going to have to try to hold it and, like, balance multiple things to get it. Let me grab a tweezer. 33 viewers. All right, that's a high record. Let's go. All right, so let's grab that. This is gonna be so hard to do. Actually, let's get some solder on this. Get it on there. All right, yeah, so we can pull that on, and then see if I can get you guys a little closer here. You probably can't see the best right now. There we go. That's probably a little bit better. The camera's going to shake for a second. I don't want to use the blue tack again because that stuff like made it slimy and I don't want to deal with it. But if I just grab this now and tack it on, it will hold it in place. I think just kind of pull it now. See, just like that. So I'll hold it now and we'll be good after it cools. And I can continue down here. Boom. And there we go. So those are all our main connections for the ground. We do have to connect the pins on the encoders also because there's 2 grounds on those, so we have to tie that into this. So what I'm going to do for that is let's take a look at this again. So we have, oh, your Scotto skills are fine, but a bit sloppy in my opinion. You think they're sloppy? I don't know. I think those are pretty, well, maybe a little sloppy there. Nah, those are fine. You're messing with me. You're trying to trigger me right now. Let's go here on the screen. So we have a ground on the middle, and then ground is on this bottom one. So if we're looking at this way. So if we're looking at it this way, let's see. So we have a middle ground. So we have a middle ground. Well, actually, could I? Thinking. So let's mark these so we know which ones. So ground, and then the one to the left is also ground. So ground, and then ground. So these 4 pins, so those are the ground ones we have to connect to this copper here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that with a wire, but I also want to connect the 2 of those. So what I might do is, can I do that? Do you ever disassemble your finished builds for parts, or do you have a collection? I have a collection. I'm running out of space in my room. I don't have room for any more boards, so I want to get like a shelf or something down here to put the boards on, but I haven't done that yet, so eventually I will. We're going to take this, and I think those are short enough that we can kind of put it on there and be able to like kind of tack them together. So let's actually pre-tin these. Let's get a little bit of solder on them. Make a blob. We will kind of melt the housing a little bit maybe. Oh no, that's not going to do what I want. All right, this might be a little bit harder than I thought to do. So, let's think. Just send them to me instead. I have a shelf. No, I keep all my... Every board I make, I have 1 copy for myself. That's how I kind of do it. Let's just do this. Let's try this. So take that. Do like that. And then possibly... This is going to be a pain in the ass. I can already tell. This is going to be hard to do. I want to connect that to the middle one, but... See, the problem is that normally in an encoder, they're like that, right? But if we had that in the plate, it would be hitting the bottom of the case. So it'd be like kind of slamming into it. So I had to cut them off, but now we're in this predicament where it's so tiny that we have to like find a way to wire them together. And I don't want to just use wire because that'd be too bulky on the bottom, so that's why I'm not doing that. But I am going to actually, right now, while I can, I'm going to grab these. I'm going to clip these a little shorter. So I'll clip that right there. And then, there we go. Just fling it on the floor. All right, so let's see how we can do this. Let's figure this out. Actually, wait, no, that will work. Okay, so what we'll do is this. This is what we'll do. We will take this, attach it here. Yeah, okay. Where'd I go? Just lose my wire. Right there. Okay. So this is what we're going to do instead. Throw a fresh encoder and wire first and then trim to fit. Could have. We'll figure this out. We will figure this issue out. What I think I'm going to do is this. I'm going to take the wire. I'm going to just barely bend it down. Just kind of get a little loop like that. And then cut this here. We might have to resort to putting a fresh one in. We'll see. And then I'm going to pre-tin the one pad. Pre-tin that. We'll just kind of balance that there and get some solder on that also. And in theory, if I do this quickly, I won't burn myself. If I do it quickly enough. Just like that. That seemed to work. I do want to make that a little bit more secure, so I am going to use tweezers now to kind of really get it aligned, but I'm liking this song. Oh, I already liked it before. Okay. that is not working the best. Ugh. That's really hot. Alright, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I'm gonna call it good. That's on there, right? That's... Yeah, that's not going anywhere. We're good. Okay. So bend that down. Actually, we'll just slightly bend it that way. Bend it down. So we kind of get like that. This has probably been asked many times already, but what temp do you use your soldering iron? So right now I am at 300. So I'm at 300 right now. And then when I use thicker gauge wire, I go to about 350. So 300 for this, like, I think this is 18 gauge. Next time, just short the ground to the encoder's case. That is true. I could do that too. I don't know. I think this will be fancier though if we just kind of make it a little bit overkill, because it will be fun. All right. All right, so that's on there now. Let's grab a tweezer and kind of push it down, or actually, let's just grab a plier. All right, let that cool. Okay, cool. So that, I can clip that now. Boom. That looks good. So those are now grounded, and then we'll just use a wire to connect those. Or we could maybe do something fancy with a additional copper wire, possibly. Let's just do the other one first. Do I have enough copper to even do this stuff? Yes, I do. Where did you buy those weights for your boards? I will link them on Amazon. They basically come in these strips. You can get them in like all different types of packs and stuff, but I just bought a massive pack of them and I have tons of them. They come in different sizes, but I'd recommend going with the 1/4 ounce ones because they are smaller in terms of thickness. The other ones get to like 4 and 5 mil. These are only 3. All right, so let's do that again. Where did I put my parallel pliers? There they are. Bend this down a little bit. All right. So I'm just getting a little bend like that. Yeah, that's exactly. So, Zach, they are exactly, these are car wheel weights. You use them to weight wheels. That's literally what they are. So, yeah. All right, let's get a little solder on here. So, I wasn't sure, Zach. You say you use them at work. I didn't know if they were for, like, RC cars or real cars. I get they're for balancing, like, actual tires then. Like, real cars, right? Like, these are for real cars to balance, like, an actual tire. Let's get a little bit of solder on there. Car wheels on real IRL cars. Huh, interesting. I guess a little bit of weight would throw it off. I guess like when the ice freezes on our cars, it makes them wobble like crazy. It's gonna be a little harder. Let's make that a little shorter. I've seen people tape down pennies. Yeah, I think I've heard of that actually. Using pennies to weight wheels. This is such pain. All right, I'm just gonna go quick and not burn myself. Just try to not burn myself. Let's go. Didn't burn myself. Awesome. Let's go. That is shorting to the other one, though. You have to clean that up because that's not good if that's shorting out. There we go. Let's tack this back on. If I cool it down by blowing on it, won't hurt as bad. should really have my soldering mat so I can actually solder on stuff when it's down, but it's too late now. I'm getting quite a lot of frame skips. Yeah, my connection keeps dropping. I wonder if someone's streaming upstairs. Huh. I think we're okay. I think so. Let me see, can I lower the bitrate right now? I don't know if I can while I'm streaming. Oh, I can. Awesome. I can lower this. I'm going to lower it down, and maybe that won't lag as bad. Let me lower it to, like, 18. We'll see if the quality drops or not. Let's drop this. Let's drop it to 20. Alright, let's see if that drops down now. Alright, how are we now? Are we still live? Are we good? Okay, cool. Alright, that looks like it's tacked on now. Still droppy. That might be you. I got a good connection on it now. I think let me take a look here really quick. I was trying a new setting out on OBS. We're new streaming at bitrate of 6800. That's way low. It doesn't seem to be lowering it. I don't want to stop streaming and then restart. Let's see. Let's look here again. It didn't seem to drop it at all. Let me see if I can actually change the bitrate. No, it's the video, like, not network lag. Oh, it's the video dropping. Looks fine on my end. It doesn't say I'm dropping any frames. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. I think we're good. Nothing's saying it's bad. It might just be a connection issue on your part. So let's get that connected here. Just bend that down. Okay. I'm not going to mess with it. I'm looking at it on YouTube too, and it looks fine, so we're not going to worry. Bend that down a little bit. Click that. All right, so those are connected now. You have both sides right there. Also have that one. So those look good. I wonder if OBS streams at a different bitrate than what it encodes. Because I just saw it drop pretty, like, substantially there. Like, the connection, but my frames are still holding steady, so I don't know. Do you lube and film all your switches? I lube them only when I really want to. I don't enjoy that process, so I try to avoid it. But let's take this, and let's grab a piece of wire. Okay. We will grab the wire strippers. Where are those? Right, so I want to connect this to the ground now. I'm thinking I could probably get it right underneath it. Possibly? Is that too tight to get in there? Let's take this and we'll just tin it, actually. We'll take that, cut it really short. And we will tin this wire. Like that, perfect. Just close this really quick. Okay. All right, let's take this and we will just try to tin it on right here. That looks about perfect. Personal favorite switch, not necessarily best, but favorite. Probably if I had to choose, I really enjoy lavender purples. I like really enjoy those switches. So it'd probably be my personal favorite. And they're pretty cheap. So that's always nice when you build as many boards as me. So what we can do here is you see this wire, we can actually tuck it under. This is really cool. We could take that, tuck it under, and then grab a tweezer. If it wants to cooperate with me, let me actually grab a better tweezer. Let me grab a sharp one. Grab that one. Sharp one and not try to... that's actually the one that has shit on it from earlier. I got, like, sticky stuff. I was trying to remove it from inside here. Let me grab a different one. I just saw... I bet it's the lavender purple. And then I answered lavender purple. Yeah, they're really good. I have them in like 3 or 4 boards at this point. And they're cheap. They feel really good to type on. I think there's a V3 at this point too. I think they're on to version 3, which I don't know what the like difference is, but all right. So we get that on there. So you can see we can wrap that wire around it like that, and then we can tack it on. Just load it up with a ton of solder. There we go. Then all I do is I take the wire there, just clip it off, and that looks good. So those are all grounded. So what I can do to check this actually is show you. Multimeter. If you've never used a multimeter for continuity, change it to that setting there. And when you hold these together, you'll get a beep on it. I don't know if you can hear the beep, but there's a beep. So what we can do is hold it on this wire, then we can check. That's all grounded. So everything's grounded on it. That's what I want. Are you using PLA silk? No, this is Nebula Purple. I believe it is... Who makes it? I have it linked in the video of the Scotto 108. If you go look there, you'll find it. But it's a beautiful color. I love this color. Like, look at that. Well, hold up. You need to find ohms and look for 000. No, I just use the continuity thing. It literally just tells me if they're connected, it beeps. Like, that's it. I don't do the fancy stuff with that. You could do it with a diode, actually. Like, diodes... I have a diode here, actually. Let's take a diode. It will only let current flow one way, so if we go like that, you'll see a number pop up. If you go the other way, I think it won't show. Yeah, so that's the way current will flow, is that way, and the diode, which is red, it flows towards the black line, so it flows that way. Or it might be reversed. I think so. Something like that. But yeah, that's continuity. I've had this multimeter for like probably like 6 years now, and it hasn't broken yet, so let's do the other one now. I don't think my stream actually changed the bitrate either. Even though I changed it, it's still at 25. It's like jumping from 20 to 25 megabits. So like it's not changing. So maybe my network was just having like a network moment or something. I don't know. But or it wasn't even my stream and it was just them having an issue. Someone else having an issue with it. Take that. Dr. G, I think it's a you problem. I think so. I mean, I'm seeing it here. I'm getting drop frames. That's to be expected with streaming, but like, not like anything that I'd consider substantial. Is that on there good? I'm gonna have to be really careful when I go to tack these, when I try to do these edges here. So let me point at that with something that's easier to see. When I try to do these here, so that one and that pin, it's really close to that middle. I have to make sure I don't like knock that out. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with the stream right now. I'm gonna look at it afterwards. I think I have to lower my bitrate. I think I'm trying to stream too high for 1080, and I don't think it really makes a difference on YouTube. So for the next one, I will mess with that, and then the next one won't be having this issue, I don't think. So let's see where we have to peel that. Right there. cool. Let's grab a pointy tweezer. Pointy tweezer. It's not doing what I want it to. No audio continues, so it may just be a video, but seems to be present as... Is it this camera here or this camera? It might be this one. It's this camera. Okay. We can actually probably mess with that. Actually, I think I know. If it's the overhead camera... Okay, so if it's the overhead, let's try changing this to that. This gets into complicated video shit. Basically, the overhead is at 29.97 FPS. The rest of the stream is at 30. So it's every like 6 seconds or something like that. It drops a frame. So that explains it. That's why it's doing that. So it's not a stream issue. It's a camera thing that I have to mess with. But I can't actually get 30 FPS out of it because it's a camera and it doesn't allow me to, and it's annoying, but yeah, this is not wiring the way I want it to. I can't get this twisted right. It keeps like fraying. I think what I actually could do instead, and I'll try it next time, is I'll stream at 29.97, and then we'll either have every other source dropping frames, or we'll have everything synced up, which might actually work better. So that's probably what I'll do next time. Okay, there we go. That's better. That does what I wanted. Perfect. Okay, let's tack that on. Frame talk is boring. Frame talk is boring and annoying, and I have to deal with it all the time with like making videos. All right, let's clip this. I don't know why I'm using these giant ones when I have normal sized ones here for this type of thing, but that off. There we go. Looks about good. I do want to get a little bit more solder on there, though. Just a little bit more. Okay. That looks good now. Yeah, the code for this should be pretty easy. It's not going to be too complicated. I'm going to basically just take one of my Macropads and redo it. But that's everything wired now, actually. So that's that. Let's see how these fits in here. Fits good. Sturdy. These holy pandas, I mean, they are tactile, but like they're not that tactile. Like they don't have like, it might have actually been better to have like some, what are they, jades in here. That probably would have been nice, but I don't have any of those, so but yeah. This is my favorite part, personally. Satisfying when you sit back and see all the wiring work done. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for this one though, because we have to basically like get it small enough so that it doesn't like take up everything. Which side down do you print your plates? So you can see there's this like lip here, so it prints that face. That is the face on the printer, so it prints like that, just like that. So let's start wiring this up. Let me clean up a bit of my mess here because I have a bunch of stuff everywhere, and that is annoying. Just put that over there. Put these box down here. Just push some stuff off to the side. Good enough. Okay. Let's put that there, and let's go with blue. We'll go with blue for the actual wiring. So what I want to do is grab this. I could probably actually solder into it. Let's see what pins we have, though, because I do need to figure this part out. Because we have 10, 0, 1. Ground. Okay. So we have to like take note of which keys we wire where. So I'm gonna just go straight down from the left and just do, well, we want to do the top one too. So which one's the switch on the encoder? Which one is that? Switch ground, out ground. So switch is this one. So we want to get this connected for the matrix, and then we can worry about the encoder part later. So let's start with those. So let me just grab this. I'll have a notebook here. I'll take my notebook and I'll write down where these go. We'll just peel this off. We will tin that. Okay, get that on there. Get a little solder on the switch pin. Okay, let's start with the left. Or the right? Is that the right side? Yeah, that's the right side. Actually, I want to do it this way. Is it on there good enough? I don't like how that's on there. It's on. Should be good. I thought you said you would direct wire. Yes, I am direct wiring. This is just for the ground. So these are all grounded. Each one of these is going to go to a pin. So we have to mark where they all go. So let me open up my notes here. Let me grab a pen. And we're going to send this one. Well, actually, wait. Let's think. Left to right. Yes. So that... Wait, hold on. Hold on. This would be 0, right? Well, we'll just mark where we go, and then we can figure that out later. So this one we're going to go to, say, probably go to 0 on it. It's a little bit in there. Yeah, we'll do that. Which was at 10. Let's actually draw our matrix here from the back. Show this so you can see it. Where do you get your silicone wire? Amazon. I'll link it after this. I'll add it in the description. I tried finding on AliExpress for cheaper, but you can't actually find like a decent quantity on there. So Amazon seems to be the best. All right, so there's our little matrix there. So we have 10 there. We'll just fill this in as we go. So what I want to do... It's going to be really hard to get these the way I want because it has to be small enough. But let's tin up these pads really quick. I'm going to actually just use this because I'm not going to be using this case, so I don't mind if I melt it. Got 10. That is 0 below that. And when I do this tinning part, I actually make sure to not tin the ground pads because then I remember not to use them. So we want to go 0. This one's 1. Ground, ground, 2. There's that one. You cannot see this. 4, 5, 6, 7. Go. So we'll start with those ones, and then we can always change it later. No flux. I just burnt the shit out of my hand. Ow. It's like hot glued it. No flux. No, I'm using rosin core solder, so it has flux in it. That looks way worse than it is. That's not a bad burn. It's like sticky on there. I've been using leftover wires from old network cables. Yeah, I have. Somewhere right here. So this is what I used before I started the silicone stuff. This is Ethernet from Walmart. This was like, I think, $12 for a 50-foot roll, so a lot. And it's actually 8 times that because there's 8 wires inside. I'll show you. So if we peel this open. 8 wires inside of Ethernet. So you get 8 times whatever the length of Ethernet is. Throw that over there. Alright, so let's take this. We will take this. And now is the hard part to wire this up, right? I'm shocked how well that sucked up without flux on the pads. Yeah, if you know how to solder and you know that solder flows towards heat, it's easy. It's not hard to get it to go where you want. So, do I want that on the other side, maybe? Let's actually put this on... Let's do 23. Put it on 23. Okay, do that. So we'll have this here. This is always so hard to do. So hard to get this right. I can actually put that in there and kind of route them really. It's even harder because I have the encoders on it, so it's like moving where I don't want it to move. It's like moving all over the place. We'll put that right about there. So let's clip that. Clip. We will take this. I'm actually curious about something. Let me see if I'm going to disable my preview on there. Let me know in chat if something goes weird with this. But I want to see if my drop frames and stuff goes down because I'm like not processing as much anymore. I'm just curious. There we go. Put this on here. Yeah, but I need that preview to even see. So never mind, that won't work. That won't do what I need. I don't think that's the issue anyway. There, perfect. Okay, so there's our first switch wired up. So that is for that switch, which is an encoder switch. Put that on there, and then I will also do the other encoder. So let's actually mark that. What is that? What does that say there? Can I see better on there? What wire did I just wire that to? Well, I can kind of see it. It's just so small. 21. 21. There we go. Alright, so let's erase that. Where'd my pen go? This is an erasable pen, which is pretty cool. Okay, so that's 21 right there. Let's wire up the other one because we can do it basically the exact same. I need more wire. In that. It's this way, actually. Oh, people are chatting. I'm not scrolled. Normies like smoking. Kiwis like soldering. Rosin fume makes your lungs stronger 100%. True story. You can make rosin flux out of tree sap if you're desperate. I think that's what rosin is anyways. It is just tree sap. I know that's like instrument. Instrument rosin maybe is the tree sap one. Alright, so let's take this. Same thing as before. We'll get it about equal. Let me put it in here and see. Up there. That wire is not cooperating. Did my chat bot? What is going on tonight with this? Minor technical difficulty. My chat thing's not doing what I wanted it to. Pull this chat up. Let's look at this chat now. For some reason, my like chatbot's not working either. Live streaming. You know, we're doing it live. All right, so let's look what that one is first. That one is it a 6 or is it a 9? It's a 9. That is a 9. There we go. Mark that one down as 9. So we have 9 there. And then we want to do the rest of them. So let's do we want to just do it on the right side for them? We can do that. We can do, yeah, we'll just do that. We'll go on the right side. Oh, this thing is working. Yeah, there we go. We're good. I think we're good. I'm realizing I'm saying this and you guys can't see what I'm talking about, but my chat thing was not working the way I wanted it to. I have like 2 chat bots, and I have the YouTube chat, and then I have a different chat, and for some reason the one wasn't loading. But let's tin these pads. Is that a ground or no? Let me see if I can pull up the pinout for this. So we want to search up. Is my keyboard dead? Do you prefer to work with wire or with cable? What do you mean by that? Wire or cable? All right, now which one do I have here? That's the question. It's this one. Do they have a pinout on here? Do they not have a pinout? Cable as many wires. I'm not sure what you're saying. Do you mean like do you mean stranded or solid core? Is that what you're saying? Like stranded versus solid core? No. Let me see if I can find it on my phone. I have to find the pinout of this, and then I'll just find a way to send me the image. Or you can just look it on here. Does it not have a pinout? Alright, I'm just gonna have to look at it. It doesn't have a pinout. 2022, 23. Okay, we're good. We're good. These wires are in my way. So all we need is 4 of them for this side. Alright, so what we can do is take our wire again. I'm going to show you guys what I do with this. I take a long strand like that, right? So I cut that. What is this, music? Oh. Okay. I take that, and then I use my diode coiling tool that I recently made. I don't know if this will actually work with it. We'll see. I'm actually going to just use a wire for this one. I don't have... Now this will work. So I just kind of wrap it around. So kind of this similar thing to diodes. If I wrap it around there, you get a little thing like that. So like that. This on there. I gotta check this stream because my things are not loading right in OBS. Are we still live? I think we're still live, right? Yeah, okay, no, the chat's confusing me, so let me show you this. Let me show you so you get why I'm, like, spacing out here. So we have chat over here, right? We have this over here, but then we have this chat here, and you can see, like, the chat's, like, weird over here. So it's, like, confusing the hell out of me. I don't know which one's right, and it's, like, a pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to fix that for the next stream, because that's, like, that's just weird. Now my phone is blowing up. I gotta do not disturb this so people stop blowing up my phone. Okay, there. Yeah, that was confusing. I was like, what the hell's going on? So yeah. Yeah, the right side seems more current. The other one doesn't. What we can do is wire this into there. Yeah, this is definitely like some groovy jazz. I'm enjoying it. Is this swing jazz, maybe? Is that what this is? Put that on. Sounds like that thing from Gundam Thunderbolt. I have a buddy that watches Gundam. I don't really watch Gundam, but... Hey, this is pretty entertaining content so far. I don't think I've cared about streaming before this. I just wish YouTube's UI wasn't a little less screwy. Yeah, the YouTube streaming thing is a little bit weird too. Like, I'm finding out better now how it works, but it's not super clear. So, let me take this. This is going to keep moving. All right, so this is where this putty actually come in handy. I can take a piece of that and hold my controller in place. So you can see, now that won't move as much. But I got to see, what is that pin? That is 23, so we're doing 23 right now. Take that. Boom, tack that on. All right, so we should speed this up now. This should be a lot simpler. We're up to 36 viewers. Damn. A lot of people. All right, so yeah, I'm looking at the chat over here right now, and I can see how it's literally like one message behind on the other screen for whatever reason. So I don't know. And my buddy was texting me about my stream. Okay, he said it was the bitrate drop, so yeah, we're good. Don't have a helping hand for soldering. No, I find them more cumbersome than anything, so I just kind of do it by hand, which I find easier. Test 2011. Where's my copper bevel? There it is. What do you mean by get too much higher? All right, let's actually mark that down so I forget, before I forget which pin that is. That is 22. Is that 22 or 23? 23. Am I the asshole if I'm hoping it doesn't get too much higher? I want more viewers. I don't know about you. I mean, chat seems to be decent. So, that one is 3. And then we will do the next one over. Next one is Set 20? Yeah, so we'll do 20. So this is that way, right? Yeah. 20. Okay. All right, so yeah, there it is again. It keeps stopping my scroll. So people are talking. I don't know why this stops scrolling for me. Do I keep hitting my mouse, maybe? All right, I'm going to put my mouse here so I stop hitting, and hopefully this will keep scrolling. Because it stops scrolling the chat, and then I'm just like, what the hell? I'm like, not seeing anything, and then people are chatting, and like... Alright, it's the whole stream, both cameras at the same time. Yeah, I see my connection dropping. I might have something downloading. I'm curious. Because that's not good if it keeps dropping, and that is bothering me. Let me see here. Because I see we are dropping frames. Let's see. Maybe your torrent client is seeding something? No, I don't have a torrent client on here. So I'm definitely nothing on this computer. I'm wondering if my computer upstairs is trying to do a backup, because that would explain the drop frames like that, if it's trying to back up. Because my connection keeps dropping. It keeps dropping my upload speed, which is weird. It doesn't make sense that my upload keeps dropping. Let me see. It didn't drop my bitrate either when I messed with this. Video. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because the other nights when I streamed, I didn't have any frame drops. My stuff was solid. But tonight I'm getting literally bad connection. Like if we pull this up here, I'll show you. So if I switch to screen, you'll see see, this is dropping. It keeps dropping. I'm wired. Yeah, I'm not sure why that keeps, like, it's spiking up, down, up, down. Is Windows downloading shit? No. So that's not downloading. I don't know. I don't know why that keeps dropping. Is it watchable right now? Yeah, it's a substantial amount of drop frames, which is why I'm, like, getting more concerned about it right now. Because the other nights I didn't have anything. I had 0% drop frames. Check Task Manager. You can see I'm basically not, like, even hitting this. Where's my Ethernet at? Yeah, I mean, it's not even hitting my max that I have for internet, so the audio never froze or cut off. I'm gonna actually do this. I'm gonna go check upstairs on my other computer and see if that is uploading, because if that's uploading to Backblaze, that would explain why I keep dropping frames, because it uploads a file and then it stops, uploads a file, stops. So I think that might have actually triggered an upload. So I will be right back in like probably 2 minutes or so. I'm gonna go check that. Alright, so yeah, my Mac seemed like it was uploading something. Even though it wasn't actually uploading, it seemed like it was uploading files. So I disabled that, and we should be better now. We'll see. And I'm like out of breath because I just ran up 2 flights of stairs. Oh, man. Alright, let's get back to wiring this. Let's just focus on that. If the stream's bad, I'm going to fix it tomorrow. I'll mess with it. I might run a test stream tomorrow. We'll see. But I'm just going to work through it now because I want to build this thing. So anyway, let's continue wiring. It's a little bit long, isn't it? No, that's fine. We'll just take that. So, side note, see that flashing right there? This is the reason you get a nice temperature-controlled iron, is that I went away for a few minutes. It went to sleep, so it's not going to burn down my house. So, side note there. But, this is pin number... what is it? 20. Pin number 20. So, let's take that. Tack it onto 20. But then you always do that when it goes to sleep, but you have to remember to reactivate it. Cool. Is that 20? Yeah, 20. I cannot see where the shit, like, up close like this. I'm gonna need to get, like, reading glasses, but... that is 20, then we have 22, so we'll do this top row first. So we'll go to 22 for the next one. Grab some more wire. What iron do you use, Dr. G? I've been looking at the Hakko because I've been thinking I want to get one that's not battery powered. I mean, I love this TS100, but the batteries, if this is what I powered off of, FPV LiPo, big old LiPo. But having a nice soldering station would actually be better than having to deal with batteries. No, I want that longer. I had a Hakko before my TS100. I returned it to get the TS100 because it worked better for being out in the field when I fly drones. So I didn't have a use for it. The TS100 actually does heat up fast. Like, it instantly heats up. Because I run it off, these are 6-cell LiPos, so they're like 22 volts or something. What is it? 22.4. So they heat it up, like, within a few seconds. Like, it's not bad, but... let's take this. Why is it not... there it goes. Okay, cool. I'm looking at my connection right now, and it seems like my Mac was uploading, because it seems more stable. It's not dropping anymore. My Mac, I think, was, even though it said it wasn't uploading, I'm pretty sure it was uploading. Or something. I literally just yanked the cables out of it, unplugged it. So, note to self, when streaming, unplug Macintosh. Otherwise, it will just drop all my frames. So what are we going for in this one? That is 22. Wait, did I already say that? Yeah, 22. Okay. It just uploads. You're messing with me about the it just works on Apple. I mean, it does just work. This isn't the Mac thing anyways. This is my backup service. I have a service that runs on my Mac and will back up all my files, so like I don't lose my videos and any stuff like that. But it has a tendency that when it runs, it will literally pin my network. It will take 100% of my network, and it pulses, so it will upload one file, stop, do it again. And when you're streaming, that obviously doesn't work, which will cause drop frames. So I am pretty confident that's what happened. All right, so there's 22. Do you host your own backup service or use Google, Amazon? I use Backblaze. So I use Backblaze for my backup. I've been using it. It actually saved my ass recently. I had my 8 terabyte drive fail, and this isn't sponsored. I'm not sponsored by them, although it would be nice. But I had my 8 terabyte drive fail, and I was able to get a new drive and have everything backed right back up to it. And then it's pretty good. So saved my ass literally 3 weeks ago. I rang in the new year with a failed 8 terabyte drive, so that was fun. Well, backup tool? Yeah, it's Backblaze. I use Backblaze. Alright, so this one, I'm thinking about this right now, actually. I want to put these on the other side, right here. So, if you look at this right here, you can see how these wires are running over. Because of this, like, notch here, I want it on the other side. Dr. G, you're mad that I'm an Apple fan. I'm streaming on Windows. Does that make you happier? Let's take that one off. So we will route these to the right side. So let's erase this one from 22. This one's not 22 anymore. I can kind of erase that there. There you go. Mouseman YouTube, how's it going? It's going. If you're just joining now, we just had a issue with the stream of my Mac decided to upload and drop all my connections, so that was fun. But let's take this, and we will send this one over to this pin. Put it like this. Perfect. Get that one on there. What pin is that? That is pin number... What pin is that? 8. Okay, so that is 8 now. Okay. That looks like that looks like an 8, right? That's that's an 8. Let's put an 8 up top. That way we know. And then we take this one here, route it above, which is 7. Take that, take this. This music's almost Christmassy. That one's 7. I cannot write at all. Okay, so there's 7. Get some more wire. We're almost done with the matrix, at least. Even though it's not a matrix, but it's still technically a matrix. It's a direct wire matrix. Where did my I keep losing my little wire that I'm using to wind these up. Right there. We're actually getting very close to firmware now. Very close. Because I just have to finish these. I'll be able to do it. So let's grab some of this. I want to change to a different type of music. I want something more energetic, I guess. Future bass? Sure, let's see what future bass is. Wait, is this one row multi-column matrix? It is direct wired, so we're not using... So this is ground, so if I point at these connections, this black wire going to these, this is ground, this whole thing is ground, and then this, so it's all grounded. Everything's grounded together. We'll connect it to a ground pin, and then every single switch is getting its own pin. So it's direct wired. I don't know if I'm feeling this music yet. We'll see. Take that. That one goes to 22. Is that 22? Let's see. Is that 22? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Okay. 22. I'm gonna try to speed this up so we can get to some code and get this thing working. Must be hard to deal with copyright-free music. This isn't technically copyright-free. It's licensed. I pay to have it licensed. I wish I could listen to like good music, because there is some good stuff on here, but you know, quote-unquote real music, right? But if I want to be monetized and not risk having my channel yeeted by a copyright strike, I have to kind of deal with some crap music. It's better than nothing, in my opinion. Take this. Yeah, non-generic music. That's the word for it. A lot of the copyright-free stuff just sounds... we'll just call it copyright-free, but the stuff you pay for to have on videos, it just sounds really generic a lot of the time. It's just, you kind of have to deal with that. Alright, got that one. Let's tin these pads. I will have to remember to do ground. I have to remember to do that one, and I don't forget. Oh shit, did I? There's so much wire here. This is gonna be pretty squished, I think. So let's actually take a look. So yeah, we're basically just gonna sandwich it in there, and then just tighten it down, and we'll call it a day. But it's gonna work fine. That's good. Where'd my stick go? There it is. Alright, let's tin those. Oh, be like Zios. You were the one asking about IEMs earlier, Sam. Be like... Oh, wait, no, Sam. You're Sam. You're my buddy, Sam. How did I not realize that? How did I not realize that you were my buddy, Sam? I just realized. Got that there. I probably could have cut these wires a little bit shorter, but we'll see. Yeah, I see it, Sam. Sam's texting me right now. He said that I'm dropping frames again. It must be my connection. There must be something with it tonight. We're just gonna struggle through it. No one remind me about it. I know. We'll just deal with it. This song isn't terrible either. Are you finding the 3D printed back plates are getting any more solid? 3D printed back plates are getting any more solid? What do you mean? Take that. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it tomorrow. Something's weird with it. Because the last few streams didn't have it, and this isn't, like earlier I was saying that it was possibly a connection issue. It's not. It's a, or that was an issue with the cameras. It's a connection issue. So it's not the cameras. Is the Bamboo A1 any good? From what I've seen, yeah, but I use a P1S. I like the enclosed one. For more rigidity, use more shell layers. So these are actually, this is printed completely solid. So there are no, it's all shell technically. It's completely solid. So this thing weighs like 100 grams for this. I'll show you the weight at the end. Who needs foam in the board when you can use a nest of wires like that instead? Yeah, direct wired. That's how it is. So what is that pin there? What did I just go to? Is that 26? 22, 26? Yeah, 26. So let's mark that down. We have 2 more to go, and then we can deal with the encoders too. It's 26. Am I gonna even be able to read my own handwriting here? We'll find out later. Okay. So these have to go over here. Let's grab another wire. The A1 is more affordable, yes. It's not like a bad printer. It's a little bit slower, and it's open frame, so it's not a Core XY. So I would say if you're on a budget, that's the one to go with. Don't go with the Mini. Don't go with the P1P because they're going to be discontinuing that. Go with the A1. So these are going to go to, what is that? 6 and 5, right? 7, 6, 5. Yeah, so 6 and 5. Do you feel limited by the 256 by 256 size when designing cases? So when I started the whole keyboard project, my goal was to target Ender 3 size. So 220 by 220, 235, 235 is what they can be if you kind of hack them. I don't feel limited by it anymore. It will fit most 40% that you want. But I do have that one right there, which is a free max, so I can design for that too. 256 is more than enough for 40s, so don't be worried about that size. Faster than X, hi from Europe. Hello from America at almost midnight. That is giving me up. That's not going where I want it to. There we go. Nice. Alright, last wire for these. That one looks about perfect. Anyone know a keyboard similar to Live58 that uses a Pico W? Pico W, I don't believe is supported by ZMK yet. And from what I've read, the RP2040 chip it uses too much power to be reliably powered off battery. So I don't think they added support for it yet. Do have to do the encoder still too, so I'll have to remember to do that in a second. But it's just 2 more wires for each. I'll write that one down too. What was that? 6 and 7 or 7 and 6? 6 and 5. The pen is like out of ink. There we go. Okay. So we have our matrix there. Just tack this one on where it needs to go. There we go. So there are all the switches done. So you can see, that's all the switches there. Now we have to deal with these encoders. So what we have for those is a pin. Well, let me find it here. So you have A and B. So A, let me see how this looks. So we'll just mark A. So A is this one and this one. That side is A. So we'll basically define those in our config. What do you do with all your Handwire Macropads you made in your videos? This one is going to be used for the streaming setup. So the stream right here this is for the stream. The other ones, I use the frog pad for gaming, and then the other ones I don't really use. So, oh, thank you, Dr. G. The ground is important. That is true. We do have to wire up ground. Let's do that right now. So let's take a ground wire, black for ground. We'll wire up ground really quickly. Good catch on that. Because I knew I was going to end up forgetting that. So what I'm going to actually do is I'll show you another way you can wire this up. Is you can take a really long wire like that, twist it up, so go like this. And then what we will do is, do we have a ground on the left side? Where do we have ground on here? We have a ground right there. Let's do that one. Ground reset. So this one's ground, right? So I will say about this silicone wire that I'm using, because people were saying about Ethernet earlier, is that it's temperature sensitive, or it's temperature resistant. So like you can put an iron on, it's not going to melt. Ethernet cables will typically melt if you do that, which can be very annoying. That is ground right there. We will now take this and go right here. Go underneath. Wrap that around there, and we'll just soak it in solder. Bang. That's done. Okay. And we'll route this up here. You know, I know I said I'm going to stop worrying about the possible drop frames, but maybe because I'm sending so much data to YouTube, there actually might be blocking me. Because they have limits for certain sizes of stream, like certain video qualities, and I'm streaming at 1080 and I'm using like higher settings. So it might be being like, no, you can't do that, and they're blocking it, possibly. That might be what's going on. Alright, so that's grounded. Let's see, is that actually ground? That is ground, yes. Alright, so let's do this one. Let's start with this encoder over here. We'll solder on that one. Now, that will technically be encoder number 2, right? Yes. I think so. 2. No, 1. That's 1. Is that 1? Yeah, 1, 2. So we're having 2 in here. Let me make sure that I wired this right, too. Do I have that right? There haven't been any drops in a while. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look at it. So let's see. Let's make sure that this is all wired properly. I don't know. We'll just wing it. We'll see what happens when we do the firmware. And we can figure that we could probably debug it later. But let's just get this encoder wired. So what I'm going to do for that is I'm going to use a different color wire. Where my clippers go. So there's A. So we will do encoder A. So do EA1 is going to pin. Take a look on here. We will put that on pin number. We'll go 2 and 3, so we'll go 2. Good catch right there on the not shorting it too. That is true. I have to make sure, but I'm pretty sure those are clean. Yeah, they're clean enough. We're good so far. Keep an eye on it though. This one to 10. There we go. So it's going to 2. So let's mark that down here that we have EA1 going to 2. Then we'll have EA or EB1 goes to 3. Because there's an A and a B pin on the encoders. So this is where I want to be careful not to short it. It's right here. Let's make sure that shorting. Nope, we're good. We are perfectly good there. We are 3 cables away at this point from being able to start testing some firmware. Okay, there we go. So there's the first encoder set up. See, they're going on there. Then we will do the other one. So we want to get EA1, where is that? EA2 and EA1, or EA2 and EB2. Oh, yep, there's the short. Wanted to make sure we didn't do that, but we ended up doing it anyway. Wipe that off. Okay, that's not shorting, is it? It's close, but it's not. Yeah, there we go. Pull it to the right side. The left. Okay. Let's take this and we will go. Let's see what pins we have available to us. I'm gonna focus. Let me see. Really focus on it. 27 and 28. We'll do 27 and 28. That works. Song is not bad. It is so close to shorting there. It is super close. Where's my clipper? Right there. It's actually not that close. It just looks close. It's not the biggest deal. So this one's going to 27. Is that 27? Yes, 27 and... Wait, no, is that? 27 and 28. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Oh, I knocked off this other cable. Okay, 27. So that one is going to 27. We have those. The bad thing with hand wiring is that you can't really do much mods or repairs. Like if a switch goes bad, it's going to be a nightmare to swap it out. The switch going bad, that's actually an easy one. It's that I don't like taking them apart after I hand wire them because of how like I cram everything into the case. It's a little bit more annoying to have to do that again. But switching a single switch isn't terrible. It's not the worst thing. I've had to do it a few times. Although it is best to avoid that with hand wired boards for sure. Alright, this is the last wire, and then we can start messing with some firmware. Which shouldn't be too complicated. Okay, this is a hard angle to figure out. That works. Angle. There we go. Take that and send it to 28. This is probably my tiniest hand-wired board yet, actually. It's just super, I mean, this thing's tiny, so like, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to fit everything inside of it. We'll see. This might end up being a project that doesn't even work out. We'll find out, though. Okay, there's everything wired. So, there it is. Let's do some firmware now. But I want to clean this up a little bit because there's too much stuff to type and not be annoyed by all the stuff on the disk. Normal solder up over here. There we go. This is the case we actually want, so we will grab that one. And I'm actually going to put these in the bottom now. So I'm going to take the stickers off. I'm only going to use 4 of them instead of 6 of them because I don't really have enough vertical space. Let's even go in there. It's really hard to get in there. This is a pain in the ass. Hold up, hold up. There we go. So I'll make this a lot heavier with these little weights. I'll add another one. So this should add an entire ounce of weight, so another 28 grams to the entire board. Which will help in not having it slide around when I'm like pressing on it. Those are in there. That is hefty. Let's do some firmware now. So let me keep picking this up really quick. And what I do with my mess when I do this is I actually just throw it on the ground and then I sweep it up afterwards because the trash can is over there and I don't want to get up and go to it. Put those in there. We don't need these encoders. Over there. All right. So let us begin on some firmware. Let's open a VS Code. The weights are a cool get. Yeah, basically the weights just make it heavier. I'm excited for them, though. I'm going to use them on a lot more builds. Let's close this down. I was just looking at this. I want to open up QMK MySys. up, or no, I want to do this in file. What am I doing? I don't want this. I want, okay. So we're going to do this on file, and then, we'll probably do QMK support later. But we want to go to keyboards. Actually, let's open this in Wheel and File Explorer. This will be easier. Keyboards and wired. Let's copy the Scotto 9 will probably be good for this. So we'll copy Scotto 9. ScottoDeck. Is there a special product name to find weights like that? They're tire weights. Tire weights are what they're called. Look up 1/4 ounce tire weights. Why do I have that double pasted in there? Is that on there too? No. Alright, so I'm not going to do too much in here, like trying to make it perfect right now. Will this live be available to watch later? Yeah, it will be. JT, happy Friday, Senior Scotto. It is almost not Friday anymore. It is almost Sunday. Was activated. Can probably get them in a local garage. Maybe they're just used for balancing tires, but Amazon, that's another thing. We'll name this a ScottoDeck using a... Oh shit, I do need to check that out. Let's see one of my RP2040 boards. Any of these the RP2040? Virgo, yeah. I'm actually going to copy this and paste it in here. The Pacific Standard boys get to enjoy another 3 hours. Enough time for me to fix my PC. I don't know if it's going to be another 3 hours, but yeah. I think we got another, like, probably hour on this before this is done. Community layouts, we'll remove that. It's called layout. What board number is this? The last board I did was the Scotto 108. Was it the 108? I think it was a 108, right? It was a katana. I was wrong. What number was the katana? 23. So this is the 24th board I've done. Lenny, I'm gonna crash, but this has been slick. Good luck on the assembly and programming. Thanks, Lenny. Good night. Do you make your boards QMK Vial compatible? Yes, this is Vial. I'm doing Vial right now. Dr. G, we're not done with firmware yet. I'm just trying to figure out what I have to change. Let's delete this one also. Wait, no, hold on. What am I doing here? Emaps. Ruby Keys, hi, hello. So let's figure out the encoder stuff first. So this is what we're gonna do. Let's figure out how an encoder works. Or actually, let's first search QMK info JSON, because I forget how you do the direct wired stuff. Or actually, no, we don't even have to do that. We can look in here. We can run a search for... This will pull up all boards that use direct. Should. Yeah, there we go. So we can copy one of these. Okay, so what we have is we can just put our matrix pins in here now. So we have on the top left, that is GP9. Then we have nothing. Wait, hold on. Is that going to require blank pins? No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Never mind. Shit, what letter was that? Was that an 8? That's an 8. Okay. GP20 and GP23. There we go. So those are our matrix wired up. Layout, we have to do the layout now. Just copy this and then we can modify what we need. We have X0 and then we have X0, 1, 4, no, 3. Then we have 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2. 3. That might not be right there, actually. I think these are reversed. It's X, Y, and then Y, X. Yeah, so this is actually 0, 1. Let me just double check that. No, I had that right. What am I doing? Zero, 0, and then we have 0, 4. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense now. Our 0, 3. 0 indexed. Promise this will all make sense in a moment. Oh, this is confusing. Why am I confusing myself so badly right now? Okay, there we go. How can I do my shortcut? Works. Yeah, that's what I'm using. It wasn't letting me do Control-Shift-D. That's to duplicate the whole line. Like, it's not doing it. Yeah, Control-Shift-D. Like, it's not... I don't know why it's not doing it. That's annoying. But that's our matrix. That makes sense, right? That looks right. 1, 1, 1, 0. 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2. We have 4, 8. Yeah, so that's everything. Let's search now for encoder. We want to search for this, and this will give us the setup for encoder true. So we have encoder equals true. And then we have to just see how they do it in here. So we have an encoder, that. Then we add just 2 array objects. So pin A is on, GP2. That's EA1. 3. Yeah, my shortcuts are not working the way I want them to, but then we have pin A on the secondary encoder. It's GP27, then GP28. Because the already done is easier to use as a ref and less work. Otherwise, QMK console has a command to create a new one. Yeah, QMK console does have a command to create a new keyboard. It's that's the command. I'm not gonna run it though because I don't need to create a new one. But we need to get our Python thing for the vial. So let's open up a browser. Or no, let's look at this. I haven't set up a new board completely from scratch in a long time. So what I'm gonna do is just grab it from a different board that I have on project Scotto keys. Yeah, let's just open this in let's add this in here. We need these for vial. Did I just eat my board? Where'd my board go? What the hell? This is the boring part of the stream right now, because when you're doing this type of stuff, you just stare at the screen for a few minutes and keep confusing yourself with what the hell you're doing. I just have to add this one to the workspace, I think. Let's just do this. There, that'll work. Okay, good enough. Let's remove this one. Will you do a full tutorial for firmware? Eventually, maybe. I want to do like a QMK for beginners video at some point, but I just haven't. I haven't done yet. It's actually entertaining to see Scotto have a serious face at the screen. Yeah, the process after hand wiring boards, I never film it because it's basically this. It's just, I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm trying to do. And it's a lot of just like config.h. Yes, here we go. Let me copy this config. Okay, so we want the vial unlock combo rows. We're gonna do it on both 2, 2, and then columns on 0 and 3. So that corresponds to the bottom 2 keys. So if you hold these two, you hold these ones, it will unlock it. Will you please make more variations of your 108 and continue down the path of full-size boards and full-size #full-size of 2? Yes, I'm doing bigger boards. Let me grab one actually, because many people might not know about this one. Let me go back here. Let me also do this. All right. So I kind of showed this board before. Let me put my headphones back in because I want to be able to hear my music. Sam, let's go. Oh wait, that was you asking. Yes. So this is the Scotto 63, and it's going to be done. Probably an overhead is better for this. It doesn't even fit on the overhead because I'm in crop mode. There, now you can see it. So there's the 103. It's going to use a nice nano, 63, not 103, 63. So yeah, that's it. Going to use pin sockets in the middle. Then we have that. That will cover up the thing in the middle. So that will look cool once that's all ready to go. But that's still a little while away. There's going to be a video on that one. Let's switch back here. Let me hardcore focus on this for a second. I want to get this board working. I want to see if it actually works. So let's go to File. I just got to get the command for porting. Port to vial. There's a Python command. This one. I need to generate the UID for it, and let's hope this works. Please work. It worked. I'm very happy that that worked. All right, so we'll put this in here. Okay, save that. Copyright 2024, not 2023. have rules.mk. We have to enable Vile and Via. Hey, Crash Test Zombie. I think, were you one of my first, like, people on my videos? I think you were. Like, you're one of the OGs. Happy to see you here. 2024, 2022. No, that is not right. 2024. Wait, hold on. Did I mess this up? No, we're good. Config.h, that looks good. So this is done. We can close config.h. We have the README. We'll mess with this later once I upload it. Rules, that's what we wanted. We wanted to add these. Actually, we don't need it in there. We want it in here. Let's create a new file. File via enable. That should be all we need other than the key map. Let's just do this. So do kc_0. Set these to A and B. Let's also align these so they look a little prettier. We'll rename this to layout. Why is my... I hate this corn right now. It's not my key map. I messed with it today, and it's not doing anything I want to. I'm using this corn. It's a great board. I love it, but it's not doing what I want to because I messed with the key map, and I'm just like, okay, layout. There we go. Save this. I guess we just try. Let's just see. QMK make... Or no, QMK compile. I normally use make commands, but I can't use that on here, so. Dash KB. Body. No air. Wait, shit. QMK compiled as Handwired, Scotto keys, ScottoDeck. Why is it not compiling? Did I not rename the key map? Oh, I did it all in default. Okay. There we go. All right, come on, chat. Pray for no errors. No errors. Come on. And I hate compiling on Windows with this QMK MSys. It's so slow. This shit is so slow. Like when I do it on Mac. So Dr. G, this is targeted towards you right now. When I compile on Mac, this shit compiles in like probably 30 seconds or less. This Windows computer, we're gonna be sitting here for probably a few minutes now. Hopefully we get an error fast. If we do get an error, hopefully it shows up fast. But no errors, no errors, no errors. Come on. Warn it, we got an error. Let's go. Keyboard.h is required unless your keyboard is... Oh, shit. I forgot about this error. What is this one? Data-driven... Please rename your keyboard's header file to keyboards.h. We are using data... So data-driven just means info.json. I compile my code on Android. Checkmate. Got me there, I guess. Alright, at least we failed fast, yeah. The problem is I forget what exactly this error is. That's the thing. I'm not going to save this one here. Let's open up this. Okay. Let's close all these down, too. Remove folder from workspace, just so we keep it a little cleaner. For the Bluetooth low energy, since QMK still has not the protocols for it or licenses, you're not able to create your own protocols, but it's really hard. ZMK is the way to go. ZMK, yeah, I don't know what the exact thing is with ZMK, but like wireless, there's a reason it's not in QMK because of licensing. So it's something with like Zephyr. But what is this issue? Oh, yeah, but everything here looks fine. We're setting up the encoder just a button right now too, so we'll figure out something with it later. But for now, let's Google this issue. Let's do the proper thing when you get an error on code. Let's just Google it. Or actually, let's go to the QMK Discord. Let's just look here, see. Processor RP2040. Okay, wait. Processor RP2040 bootloader. No, that's right. I see we're dropping viewers at this part now because this is the most boring shit. I promise, if you stick on the... Don't leave. Don't leave yet, because this once this is working, we have a working board. Oh shit, I activated. Don't follow me. Stop it. Bad camera. There we go. Fix this. Keymap.c looks fine. That looks fine. Rules is fine. Did we not save info.json? Is that why? Use some AMSR boost voice to boost engagement. This looks fine. It looks fine. What the hell? Let's try it again. Let's just rerun it to see what happens. Let's hear deep Scotto voice. This mic would not actually do that at all, and I could turn this off now too. I have my filter on. Okay, let's see. All right, we still got the air. In file included from build. Keyboard.h. Ah, I hate this part. This part is so annoying. Let's just scroll back and see. About your key layout. Okay. Don't you have another error further up? Well, you know what? We could actually look at the macro deck. If we look at the macro deck, that one is 9.98k sub. Am I at 9.98 now? Am I at 9.98? Am I? I was at like 9.6 earlier. Wow. I've gained a lot somehow. Okay. I've gone up. Let's see. I'm so close to 10k. I'm 20 away. I'm gonna hit it probably tomorrow or the next day. I probably actually will have a 10k stream. Maybe we'll just vibe or something. Are you guys into that? Maybe just a hangout stream, like for 10k. We'll look at like keyboards from the past 2 years. I can bring them all down or something. That might be fun. Let's keep looking here though. Let's see. Better do a Joe Scotto keyboard mukbang. Oh my god, mukbang videos are, they are something else. They are really. I'll go reset my alarm. I think what it is it, wait, hold on. Is it layout underscore? I think that's what we're doing wrong. Hold on, it's layout underscore layout. I think that's what it is. Let's search, let's open up the keyboard browsing, not mukbangs. Yeah, there's a, I don't know, I'm gonna look this up right now. This is what always comes to mind when I think of mukbang, is these videos. Jesus Christ. Just, oh my god. I'm not even gonna show that. It's just so much, like, slurping and just, like, nasty. 5-pound fettuccine Alfredo challenge with solder go one away. Oh, man. That was not the air. Oh, man. What is the air? Ayo. I don't know if Kate is responding to the mukbang video I just showed, or if he's responding to just, hey, I just jumped on the stream. Alright, let's open up. I want to see what they do for just layout, just for layout. Oh, so that does look right. Wait, hold on, maybe not. The mukbang for sure. You're welcome. You are so welcome, guys. Alright, I think it's this. I think it's the layout. I think the layout is what it doesn't like. QMK new dash keyboard. Well, no, this won't work though, because it doesn't ever do what I want with that, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's keep looking in here. That's right though. What the hell? You don't enjoy debugging, you don't enjoy coding. Yeah, no, I don't enjoy coding. This is my least favorite part of this whole process, is having to do this shit. Because now I lost where my other project was. Is this it? Yeah. Layouts, layout. What do they use for the layout in? Let's do that, and then let's look. This song is pretty good too. Not bad. What do they use for their key map? Layout. Oh, wait. No, that's right. So what the hell? There needs to be a GUI-based QMK via compiler. I think it exists. I think. I just don't... I hate this part. Info JSON. It's gonna be something really stupid, too. It's gonna be something really dumb that's causing this. 100%. Matrix looks fine. Layout. Can I do... No, I can't do that. Layout. Let's look here more. Let's search for layout. Oh, it's just gonna pull up all the PRs. For some reason, I thought Vile was a GUI for key binding, but I'm way too rusty with that. Vile is. That's what Vile is. It will allow us to bind our keys with an app, so I won't have to do code. But I have to figure out how to even get it to compile first, because it's not compiling. No valid info about your matrix on JSON. Did you get another error further up? -C. Let's see what this does. We're so close. I might have to take a break here to like eat something quick because I'm getting hungry. We've been going for 2.5 hours almost. So if I do come back with a fresh mind after like a 2 to 5 minute break. But let's see if this -C does anything here. This should clear the old compilation, like any like archive stuff. So let's see if these will go on also. Cool. I'm just putting the knob on. You don't stop till it's complete. Come on, come on. Okay. Please rename your keyboard's header file to keyboard.h. Is it still seeing it as default? Keyboards, Handwiring, Scotto keeps ScottoDeck's file. That's... Do I need a default? I shouldn't need a default key map, right? "100% invest in rest. I do my best for post-nap. Work has gotten to me saying nap time in the middle of the day." Yeah, coming back with clean eyes always helps. Did you jiggle the handle? Let's think. Let's try... let's copy-paste this. Rename this default. We'll rip everything out of this so that it is default. We'll see if we can actually even compile the default one, because that's the other thing. We don't need this, so we can move this to the trash. Delete. We don't need rules. Delete that. Key map. All right, let's see if we can compile the default one. So let's see what that does. Come on. I can't wait for the design files for this. They're already on the repo, the design files. The code's just not on there yet. I was planning on getting that after I actually get it working. Okay, so yeah, that's giving me the same error. So it's not that. That has nothing to do with it. Wait, hold on. Matrix, it's telling us the error right here. I told you to be silly stupid. Matrix column for key 1 is a 3, but must be less than 2. Can we just do... Hold on, can we just do this? Wait. Can we just... Is it layout 4x4? Layout ortho 4x4. Hold on, yeah, wait. Come on, can we get a pray in the chat? Pray for compile. Come on. Wait, did I do this on the right files, though? Well, that's the other question. No, I didn't do this on the right ones. Shit, hold on. Wait, we're getting close. Keymap.c. Okay. Alright, let's recompile. Come on, give me a compiled piece of code here. Come on. Oh my god, why is this shit so slow on Windows? Holy hell. On my Mac, it would literally be compiling right now. It'd, like, be giving me an error. For some, like, and this isn't even, like, a slow computer thing. Like, I've run this on fast and slow computers. This MSys is just slow. For whatever reason, it's just slow. Song, though. Ooh. This is, like, reminding me of, like, 2014 dubstep type stuff. I'm enjoying. Come on. Stop hating. Microsoft is better. We all know it. You're wrong, Sam. Come on. This is something so stupid. I know it is. No, it didn't work. What is it? What am I missing?
Didn't mean those things, I'm sorry. Doesn't matter anyway. time to make.
Wait, did I put a 4? Hold on.
What will
Did I put a 4 somewhere?
we both know that this ship's going down. Let's get off and leave before we drown.
No, I didn't put a 4. So why? No.
To say, 'cause we see through. There's nothing left for us to say.
You can pay in for this, Jason. What is it? QMK info dash JSON dash F. What?
We promised that nothing would break.
Yeah, there's this command I can actually run to format the JSON. That's a thing too. I forget what it is though. QMK format. Hold on, let's look at this one first.
Let's get off and leave before we drown. There's nothing left for us to say. 'Cause we see through.
Prettify? No, I don't want to make. It's not like formatting that. It's it compiles the info JSON, like it reads it and interprets it, and then tells you if there's an error. QMK. See what the command is. Okay, Vile enable rules.mk is no longer a valid option and should be removed. Vile enable rules.mk. Really? Wait, what? Wait, really? Is that what it's doing? Wait, no way. Yeah, there's no way this is it. Run that again, see what it does. Okay, so that doesn't cause an issue there. Let's see. Yeah, but you need that for Vile. Is that not required anymore? I literally compiled a Vile board like literally like probably 2 weeks ago. Is that within like the last 2 weeks? Let's see. Let's see once this actually decides to compile. No, it's the same error. Wait, no, it's not the same error. This is something really stupid. This has gotta be something dumb. It says on keyboard.c 26, line 26. Are these right keys? Those are right. There's 0, 1. Let's change this back to layout first of all. Is there something wrong with the header? I mean, there's nothing in. This is like a default key map. This is pretty basic here. We'll add that Vile enable back because I'm pretty sure we still need that. Don't think that's right. Info JSON, encoder true, boot magic true, encoder, matrix pins direct. 0003. This is stumping me right now. Yeah, so this error here with the keyboard.h is data-driven is what we're using. Data-driven is with an info.json file. But there's another way where you can define them as like a bunch of like key codes in a matrix in a file. But I'm not doing that. Let's search this up. That's not what I want. It's not giving me that error anymore, though. Let's try running this again. It wasn't giving me that error it was giving before with the, it's out of bounds or something. So, that's weird. And I'm getting excited to put this thing together, though. Did I just freeze my camera? No. Okay, so no, it is. Matrix column for key 1 is a 3, but must be less than 2. Matrix column for key 1. Okay, let's look. Matrix column for key 1 is a 3. Oh, right there. No, wait, no, that's right. That's X3. Wait, no, X... Y. Oh, that's right. Is this reversed, maybe? Yeah, wait. I think these are reversed. I think we have these reversed. Don't think that's right, though. No, that doesn't... Let's see what happens if I compile this. Because if this moves down, then these are all just reversed. Okay, wait. Must be less than 3. I wonder if it's... Hold on. I think it needs to think that there's nothing here because we're defining a matrix up top. No. Direct wire. Let's search up more direct wiring stuff. I think this is a direct wired issue. Let's look at the Macrodeck. Why is that not coming up? Is this not... Oh, that's vinyl QMK. Alright, let's look at this one. Let's see what we have here. So we have info.json null. That's it. That's the issue. So, I'm pretty confident. I say that very confidently. Null. Okay, we'll do that. Come on. Come on. Okay, no initial error. That's good. Yeah, it's looking. So yeah, it's thinking that this first row only has 2 keys because we're just telling it that there's only 2 keys. This is gonna compile now. I can already feel it. I know. We just got it. Come on. Come on. Hurry up and compile. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. We got compiling right on the drop of the song, too. Right there. Shit. Oh. Oh, okay. No, that's not bad. We didn't create the vial.json, so we have to just create that. That's fine. That's not a big issue. We just have to go to, oh, we can just take the JSON from here. So this is just the, no, we're good. We're good, Dr. G. This isn't a big issue. This is, we have to just take the KLE JSON, and we have to create a file for it, or for, the vial. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the word I'm trying to say. So we have... let's go to Scotto Cube, Scotto 9. This vial just requires insert. So we'll create in the vial key map, we'll create a new file, vial.json. We will open up this vial.json just to look at it. Paste this. So we have rows is a total of 3 and 4 columns. And then we'll just take our KLE JSON. 0003, 111, those all look right. Save that. Now we can compile. Let's go. We should have a keyboard now in about 10 years when this figures to finally compile. Do I have like food down here so I can just get this working and then I can take a snack break before we finish it? I have a mint. I have a mint. That's all I have. We'll go for a mint. This is my longest stream yet. We've almost been going for like 3... Oh, not my longest one. It's almost my longest one. So then we'll flash this, and we should start getting key presses if it works. Crash Test Zombie. Hell yeah, I'll go get dinner started. What time is it for you? You must be in like California time. It's probably like, what, 10? 9:40? Unless you're having like a super late dinner. It's compiling though, we're doing good. The Matrix is gonna be all messed up though, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Okay, let's grab one of these. Which one's reset, right? Okay, it compiled. Let's reset it. Should pop up on my side here as a board. And I plug in the right... I hold the boot button. There we go. Now we can drag and drop the ScottoDeck onto it. It should auto-eject, alright. Moment of truth. The encoders work. Everything works. Alright. We have a working board. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It works perfectly fine. We have A encoder, B encoder. I'm actually surprised that works first try. What I want to do now is put it into the case. And what I'm going to do for that is I'm just going to probably glue it in. I might just glue it with like actual super glue because that's easiest. Or actually we could use, I don't want to use UV resin. That shit smells really bad. You know what? I am going to be using UV resin. I got to grab some gloves. I'm going to do that. Let me take these off. Alright, so let me grab these. I'm going to leave my headphones off right now, but... so I'm putting the gloves on because I'm using UV resin, and this shit is bad for your hands, so I just don't want it on my hands. I should be using a respirator also, but I'm going to be using so little that I'm fine. So I'm not too worried. I just don't want to get it on my hands. Alright, so we got this. we will put a little tiny bit up. Let me change my thing. I won't be able to switch this until after I'm done. So let's take the UV resin, put this in here, just kind of put it on. I think actually before I get any resin on my hands, let me just press this for you. There we go. Oh, that shit smells so good. Also put a little on there. And we'll blast it with UV light. Don't look at it either. You're not supposed to look at UV light either. Maybe I'm a little more paranoid about this, but I like to be careful with stuff like this. And I'm gonna use, I have a different light too that I want to use. It's a newer one I got, but it's a little bit stronger, a little bit more like focused. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is super fucking focused. Holy shit. I can actually look at the camera over there to do it. Jesus. Just shot UV resin in my eyes. So do that. That should be cured enough. We can put a little bit more on top here. Just to hold it in place. I'm not putting too much on it. Yeah, this one is much better. It's newer. It's only one LED versus this one has like a shit ton of them. But yeah, that worked way better. All right, let me look over there. Let's finish this up. There are no screw. There are screw holes. Shh, that just scared the hell out of me. I have two different plates. I have the old one with 4, and then this one with 2. So that's what we're gonna do next. Let me put the UV resin away. We'll close this up, and I think we'll probably finish a stream off with that. I want to go eat, but like, we're almost done, so I can grind it out. So that's in there. Let's just do our check to make sure that it still works. It's sticking to my foot. Tape. Okay. Plug it in. Just make sure. A, B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Works perfectly fine. I bet you $10 you can't stare at that flashlight for 30 seconds straight. I swear I'll pay if you... No, I don't. I don't fuck around with UV. That will, like, roast your eyes. So, what we have to do is grab our little baggie of hardware. We will dump this out. We will grab a screwdriver. Wait, where's my good screwdriver? There it is. My good one. Take this. I swear I'm the same when I do project. I'll eat when I'm done. Yep. I'm trying to work on it, but it happens the same way every single time, so yeah. Probably I will eat when I'm done. Get that in there. It's so hard to do this part. ADHD gang gets too zeroed in on a project in the first get. Yep, 100%. That is exactly what happens to me. Put that on there. Screw it in. $10K special DIY screwdriver build. That would actually be cool. I have no idea how you would, but that would be cool. So this is the hard part now, is getting all that inside of here. So what we're gonna do, is that on there? Yeah, look at that UV resin too. That actually, I might start using that. That kind of worked really nice. Like, I kind of like that. All right, so let's take these, just kind of squish them in. And the thing is that you see I have that ledge here on the side. I have to get them underneath that, which is a little bit challenging, but just kind of squish them in there, and poke them and move them where I need them to be. Was that actually, did I get them all in first try? No. Did I really succeed first try? No, I can still feel them on there. I want to make sure they're clearing over the thingy also. Feels about right. Alright, let's grab a screw. Let's try it. Put blue tack for the wires. I think it's already in. I'm not gonna take it apart again. I'm just gonna send it. Shit, no, there's one right there. Hold on. Just get them all aligned good enough. Sticking on there. My head in the way. Apologize if my head's in the way right now. I can't really see. That feels about right. Side mirror. Yeah, I'm gonna take your advice. I'm using the blue tack. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. Blue tack, I think, will be more of a pain in the ass than anything, actually. Just because of how it is. That might actually be it. That might actually be fine. That feels fine. I think we're good. Hold up. What the fuck? There we go. Alright, we are getting it together now. The chat's talking about screwdrivers right now, but I'm hyper-focused on getting this thing together. Encoders. Click. Buttons. Alright, so let me put my headphones on because I'm missing music. That is a pretty filament used for that case enclosure, Scotto. Kudos. Yeah, a bunch of people have complimented on it. This is, it's called Nebula Purple. It's beautiful. I love this filament. There it is. Let's finish it up. Let's finish it. Let's take these. This is the greatest part of the builds, when you get to this part and it's all coming together. Except that keycap doesn't want one. There we go. That one just was like really. This thing looks good. I'm getting happy now. I'm getting excited. And it should have Vile on it. So, there it is. We have a working Macropad. Clicking buttons. I haven't done anything with the encoders though. Let's take a look now. If I plug this in, let's switch to the screen. What we should be able to do is plug this in. Oh, that defaults to volume. Okay, interesting. They both default to volume. Sure, okay. Okay, well, let's go to Vile. And what we can do is this. We have it pulling up in Vile. Let's go. How do encoders work with Vile? Hold on. That's the next thing we have to figure out. And let me also see if I have, let's see if I hold this button. It should reset. Good. We do have bootloader mode, so that's good. I don't need, like, a reset button anymore. But what I wanted to check... What's better than a volume knob? 2 volume knobs. I'd argue that perhaps 3 or 4 volume knobs would be better. You know, a volume knob for, like, each 10% of volume. But let's go to... Okay, add this to your rules.mk. So we'll go to rules.mk for our key map. Did my keyboard... I keep running into issues with this keyboard disconnected too, because my computer's like over there, and it just like... It keeps doing that, which is annoying. It's Bluetooth, so... Okay. What am I doing? I need to type properly. Jeez. Encoder underscore enable equals yes. There we go. and then info.json features encoder. Configure the encoder PIDs in config.h. These are already configured in the other app, or info.json, yeah. I don't know what resolution is. Not a copy and paste. Warning, do not edit number 2 in this line. Okay. Add file encoders are part of the KL E map. Oh, they need to have an E on them. So how do we do that? Let's load this up. File to JSON. Okay, let's compile this now. I spit down on this mint and felt like I cracked my tooth. Holy shit. Okay. Oh wait, do I not need that? I might not need that. When the encoder map needs to have... Hey, Rob! What's up, dude? The encoder map needs to have the same number of layers as your main key map. Oh. Duh. Sorry, people are chatting right now. I'm kind of ignoring chat because I'm like on the grind. Did you not see it, Rob? If you're just joining, we just built this. This is a little Stream Deck thing. 2 little knobs and stuff. But, no, I don't want that one. I want this one. Alright, so we have to change these. We just need one. Oh, wait, these are your encoder layers. What am I even saying? Okay, these are the default layers. Yeah, so we just have one layer. Right? Right? That makes sense? Okay, let's see if this works. How's the stream going? It's going good. We were up to like 36 viewers earlier. Kind of dropped off once I got to the coding part because coding is boring. But I'm almost done here. I've been going for like 3 hours, so. Yeah, Scotto's in the zone. We're just cheering and egging him on respectively. I mean, we're so close. We're so close. Come on. Yeah, once this is done, I'm ending the stream because I gotta go eat. I'm happy with it, and I have another build stream coming up. I gotta figure out my connection issues because I had some weird shit earlier, and I still see it dropping frames, so I don't know why, but we'll figure that out. For now, we're gonna get this thing done. Looks like it's gonna compile. Knocking this down in 3 hours with the programming portion is insanely impressive. I think you're missing the encoder map enable. No, we do have that now. I have it here, so we're good with that. We should have everything. This should detect as a, it should detect in Vile as 2 encoders, so we should be good to go. Should be. Should be. So let's see. I like my music I got going. Rob, if you're still here, this is Epidemic Sound. It's pretty good. I know Rob IRL, so. Alright, cool. So, reset it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did actually build his board. I'll show that after this, actually. Let's just see if this works. Come on, come on. Come on. Ah, fuck. What did I say? What did I say? Come on. We're the last grind. What is this air now? What the fuck? I mean, it works. At this point, I don't understand what's going on. Known the kid since you're what, Joe? Yeah, like probably a little bit older. I came here in 7th grade, so it's probably like what, 12, 13. I'll show this real quick. I don't know if I have it, but I think I have it on my website. Yeah, right here. This is Rob's board. This is the board I built for him. Yeah, I think this is a tofu, I think. Was it? I forget what it was. But yeah, I built this for Rob. I wasn't a big fan of the metal keys, but he seemed to like them. I thought they were too heavy and annoying, so... So what do we have? What is this last air? We're missing something with our encoder map, I think, still. Unfortunately. Wait. No, number of encoders 2. Do not edit the number 2. Wait. In the file adjacent encoders defined as either 2 or 3 one-use switches, with the labels representing that possible action can have kind of dual encoders with... Oh. What the hell? How does that work with a matrix? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a 5-minute or so break. I want to go eat. I gotta get some water. And then I'm gonna grind this out because I want to get this thing done. So, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're at 23 viewers. I expect it to not drop. Just put me in a different tab, okay? Put me in a different tab. I will be back. I need to take a break, and we're gonna finish this thing. We're gonna get it done. So, I'll be back. I'll just leave you with some music. All right. Let's get back to. I had myself a snack, and yeah, let's regrasp my train of thought. I saw that chat. I looked on my phone. I saw that chat was doing stuff still. So yeah. Where are we? We're doing the kebab. A jack of all trades is a master of none, though oftentimes better than a master of one. Yes, I like that. I like knowing a lot of stuff. So, man, that was a quick. I literally had just a banana. That's it. I just had a banana. Had some water. But yeah, I gained some viewers too. They're just watching my AFK screen. But all right, so let's think what we have to do here. We have to do this matrix. Rob, I know you would, bro. I know you would. Let's look at a different board and what it does for its matrix. And actually, you know what? Let's look at the Mini Peg 48. I did a video on this board. Some of you probably know, but I know that that is Vile. Oh my god, it's fucking cold. Whoa, the banana slammer. All right. So I record these videos or these everything in my basement, and I leave it cold down here. It's also like, what is it outside right now? It's 8 degrees outside Fahrenheit. So it's cold, but I leave the vents closed. Otherwise, my cameras and recorders overheat. So I just basically freeze my ass off. I suffer for you, okay? I suffer for these videos. All right, yeah. Let's look what they did for the Mini Peg 48 because I know that they did. QMK source code is this Vile? Key maps. Via shit. Oh, Vile. Duh. Mini Peg 48. Or do we want the Calgary? I think we want the Calgary, not the Mini Peg. Calgary 16, yeah. So this has a key map. It has a Vile key map. Vile.json. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay, so... Holy shit, what the hell? It's Fahrenheit to Celsius. It's negative 13 here. It's negative 13. It is fucking cold out. That's like scary cold. Like that cold. You feel it when you go out. It's brutal for anyone that doesn't experience that. That's the Northeast for you though in January. Yeah, yeah, it's cold. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, that's right. All right, let's just read this documentation. Let's see what we got. All right, so do I have to change? Wait, hold on, wait. I don't have to change my matrix, do I? I don't think I have to. I don't think it has anything to do with that. If we go to key maps Vile, let's see what Calgary 16. What's their info.json look like? Yeah, what am I saying? It doesn't have anything to do with that because... Okay, yeah, wait. You know, I don't think that matters. I'm lucky because I live by the sea, so it's never too cold. I prefer the cold. If it's cold, you could literally just put on a coat or something, and then you're warm, you know? If you're too hot, it's easy to cool down. Rob, to put in perspective for chat, I live on a big body of water. It was water yesterday and it's ice today. Yeah, I saw your post on that people are going to start going ice fishing tomorrow and probably fall through because they're just itching to get out there. All right, I'm going to stop focusing on chat because I want to get this done. I'm going to look at Vile.json. So the encoder is 0103. So we have for each encoder... 03. Oh, wait, that makes sense because the encoder has two functions. It has a button on one pin, and then it has two other pins for this. So what we're looking at in the matrix, so if we go here, what I think we're looking at here is we want to 0, 0, 0, 1. Let's just copy this. Let's just literally take this and see what we can do. Oh wait, this is actually really easy because 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. 3. Wait. Let's see what this looks like. This is confusing. This is really confusing. This is confusing the hell out of me. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Okay. Oh. 0, 0, E. So we have 0, 0, E. Alright, let's take our key map and put it in here. Okay, so we have a secondary? What's happened to my music? My music still playing? Oh, my battery on my thing died. I have no more music. I mean, you guys have music, but I don't. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it and not... Or is it not playing? It stopped. Why the hell did my music stop? Excuse me, what? This is from earlier for anyone here. Just watch the stream back and you understand the reference to the mukbang stuff. Why did I lose music? Did I... What the hell? 8 a.m. here in ZA. Where's ZA? Is that... What is ZA? I think, like, froze. I see that I don't have any music coming out. I'm going to plug this into my other thing, so I'm going to have to switch this audio input real quick. South Africa, 8 a.m. So it's you're only 7 hours ahead. That's it. We're up to 32 viewers now. So for anyone joining right now, I'm trying to get my audio back because it decided to... There we go. We have music again. And then I can get some music out of this. There we go. Okay, we're good. We will continue with this. Fixed. Okay. So, let's try to figure out these damn encoders. This thing is just so confusing. All right, let's clean up my tabs also. Let's close everyone but this one. Okay. So we have this. So I think these are supposed to just be like this. I don't think these are supposed to have that. And then what we do is we add an additional 2 keys. I think. We'll figure this out for real in a second. So this isn't the encoder either. This is specific to Vile, Ruby. This is Vile being a pain in the ass. It's not so much that the encoder, like the QMK encoders worked. They worked fine. It's just I'm trying to set up with Vile. It's just being an absolute pain to set up. So we'll do 0, 0 on these. This one is 0, 3, because that's where the button is, right? So we have 0, 0. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is that just 0, 0, 0, 1? It's the index of the encoder, right? I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no clue. We'll figure this out. Zero, 1, 0, 0. 1, 0, 1, 0. 2, 2. Okay, yeah, no, that's right. That's right. I think that's right. I think. Oh, and then this will be the position in Vile, probably, where they'll be. So if I add that, like, yeah, I think this is what it is. I think. Let's see. Let's just try to compile this and see what happens. So this, I know this will probably compile, but it's a question of if it will actually work. So let's see. 35 viewers at 1:17 in the morning. Damn. Let's go. I'm so close. I am so close at this point. I know we could switch out to this. We can switch out to chat view while I compile. So what's going on here? It's attached to 2 additional pins. I've only been partially paying attention to chat. What the hell? I got an error. Oh my god. What is this error? are we looking at here? Oh no, did that compile? Oh no, that did compile. What am I saying? That actually compiled. We're good. We're good. Okay, let's reset it. Let's try to get this firmware onto it. Yeah, 1:17 a.m. I didn't hold that down long enough when I plugged it in. Plug her on in. All right, come on. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Let's go. Let's go. We have encoders. Now the question is, what can we do with these? Or is that not right though? I don't, mouse wheel up. This one's, okay, it's not right. It's not right though. It's not right yet. I see what it's doing though. It's detecting them as 2 buttons. So this is making sense to me. So if we come in here, we change this to volume down and then volume up. Okay, yeah. So that makes sense to me now. I have to, okay. So I can explain this now. So I'm gonna actually flip these because I have them reversed on the matrix. Basically, the encoder is detected as 2 buttons, right? So, let's actually modify this a little bit. So this is the first encoder. This is encoder 1, and then we'll add 2 additional keys. This is, oh shit, what did I do? What did I do? No. Undo. Okay. All right, redo. Okay, we're good. So we'll put this over here. So an encoder is, let's go to the overhead. An encoder is simple. It has a push in, so we can push this in, right? That gives us a button. And then the button pin is on here. So this is just a direct wired one. We have a pin for the controller. We have a pin for ground. Direct wires the button. Works simple enough. But then the encoder has a ground pin and then a 1 button, 2 buttons. So when you turn it this way, it's a button. When you turn it this way, it's another button. So if we look in here, we have moving one way will fire 1 button. This way will fire another button. And that's how Vile's detecting it. So for this one here, I think all we'll do is we'll just do, what would this be? 1, 1, 1. Yeah, 1, 1. And then this will be 1, 0 because I wired them in reverse. So you just flip that around. I'm eventually going to do a video talking about encoders because I do want to cover it. But we will take this now, grab our raw data. We will jump over into Vile again. Save that. We will compile. Wait for it to compile. It should compile faster because it is just compiling based on the JSON. It doesn't need to like do a full recompile. But I haven't actually asked, how's the legibility look? Does the legibility look good on the text? Can you like read it on stream? Arco, hey Joe, surprised to see you're still going. Had to leave for classes. Yeah, I'm grinding it out. I'm getting this thing done. I'm getting this damn board done. We are so close. We're on the home stretch now. Let's just reset it really quick. Plug it in, bootloader mode. Boom. We will drag and drop. Jump over to Vile. Come on. Volume down to the right. Volume up to the left. Those are reversed. So that's right, that's right. We can change this to volume up. Change this to volume down. We're good. We're good. We have a working thing. So what I want to do now, because we have this on Vile, is first of all, I don't want to delete it or anything. I want to make sure I have it. So I'm going to make sure I back that up and don't change any files. But I am going to pull up over here. Let's just set up these to be like... can we set this to F20? What does F20 even do? That's my question. Remaining 1 day from start to end is amazing. Normally my builds don't take this long. This is actually quite a long time for this type of build. I guess it's because I'm talking to chat and stuff too. It's taking longer than usual, but yeah, what I want to do now is I want to get this actually working with stuff. So let's set up our scene thing. So we have an overhead scene here. We have a screen. We have typing. We have AFK. We have that one. All right, sorry, I'm like spamming you guys with my scenes. So I want chat on 1. I'm just thinking where I want to put these. And I have to think of how to do the keybinds for it. So I'm thinking what we do is like a quantum. Let's do... Let's pick one of these. We'll just do one for now. Let's just do that. I'm an impartial vote on legibility since I have you partition on the grid side screen. Do the encoders have a click function? Yes, they do. So if you click them, they'll fire this key or this key. But I can also make them do things. So what I want to do first, I actually want to get the right one to be zoom. So let's see what we have here. Let's just do a basic plus and minus. So this should, if I click here, right should give me, oh, that gives me equal. I need to do an actual plus there. Is there a way I can do an actual plus? No, I don't want to pause. I want to... what is plus? Where is plus? Okay, plus. And then I want to do a minus. So what I want to do with this is cool. I can jump into my OBSBot, my webcam control, and I can go to my global hotkeys. And I want to add a global hotkey for zoom. So I want to zoom in, plus, zoom out minus, apply. So you can see now, let's see how that works. So I can use this, look at the top right. I can zoom in. It's kind of working. Oh, maybe I can't turn the encoder. How fast could I turn the encoder? Let's see that. How fast could I turn this to input stuff? Yeah, that does work. It just has a little delay, I guess. And then I want to do, let's do control option 0. Wait, no. Let's just press a 0 there on the button, and then that will 0 it. Is there a default? Gimbal reset. Yeah, so then I can press it and you see it goes in. The zoom isn't working the way I really want it to, but that's okay. We can mess with that. But then we could also go to OBS. I'll pull this up. Hotkeys. Let's go to scene. Switch to scene. Chat. We'll just put them on these for now. 3, and then 4. So we'll have those apply. So then, that's what I wanted to build here. You kind of get the idea now, right? Like, I can zoom in. It doesn't really zoom the best, but yeah, I'm gonna mess with it all later. But yeah, now we can switch back to here. And I didn't pay $150 for a damn stream deck. I built my own because I build keyboards, right? Yeah, that works pretty good. That actually works good. I just have to get the keybinds right because I don't want it to just be like 1 through whatever, because I could press 1 on my keyboard and stuff and still flip, right? So I need it to be like probably like Control Shift Alt Option, like really big, really like chained key codes. But the encoders work. I don't know why the plus. I mean, the plus doesn't. The zoom's just kind of slow. More like Elgato, am I right? Yeah, the only Elgato thing I'm running is my cam link for this right here. That's cool. The only Elgato is for the cam link, so the overhead. But yeah, this looks good. Can I reset this? That does work. The reset works. How does this work if I follow me? So if I follow me, will it just... Okay, so it will gimbal reset. Does it put it to my main position? That's my one question, because I have a preset position. So no, it doesn't go to center. Can I create a shortcut for this? I want to create a shortcut for my, I have a preset, but yeah. I think we have it working now. I think we've been going for 3.5 hours on this. I can do one more thing here I actually want to try. Oh dear, I apologize to specifically your personal Elgato, but that's the only one. Yeah, no, the cam link actually pisses me off from time. This is the cam link here. It doesn't always sync up. Like, it doesn't always link, and I have to, like, mess with it to get it to even work. It's a little bit of pain there. But, why is it not zooming? Why doesn't it zoom? Dude, impressive project. Thank you. I think it's pretty cool. Let me grab something, actually, because I want to show this. I think this is kind of cool, and you might, like, think it's cool. So let me go back here. Actually, wait. Let me do this. Okay, now you can see me, right? So, you can see me, but not hear me. I wanted to grab my scale. Oh my god, I'm like rolling around. Let's just reset it there. Perfect. Perfect. So let's put these back in. Let me go to the overhead. That works so good. Works so good. Turn the scale on, and I wanted to show how much this thing weighs. So I'm going to take the cable out. We'll zero this out. Why is that still moving? Stop moving. Okay. 164 grams. Almost half a pound. What is that? 5.7, 5.8? So yeah. Not sure about this, but the indents might be too close together for the zoom to properly track. Holy hell, now this is 2024 streaming. The indents might be... What do you mean? The indents might be too close together for the zoom to properly track. Oh, you're saying they're clicking too fast. Yes, that could possibly be it. Is there a setting in vial? Let's see if there's a setting in vial. Let me plug this back in. And also, I wanted to show these. All right, let me show this. I just wanted to show this because I think they're cool. This is a cable I got on AliExpress, but it has the Scotto Keeps colors. It's yellow and blue. So I bought like a shit ton of these. I don't know if I'm gonna sell them on the site, but I just thought they were cool, so I like got a bunch of cables that have my brand colors, which I think is pretty nice to have. We'll plug that in. Oh, we can go back to one. We want to go to the screen. It works so good. It works so good. That makes me so happy. So is there a way to mess with the encoder resolution? Let's see. Rotary encoder support. Yeah, there was a resolution right here. What is the resolution though? Because that's a QMK setting. It's not brand awareness. It's a QMK setting, not a additionally resolution, which defines how many pulses included register before each detent can be defined with resolution. Yeah, but what is the resolution? That's the thing, is how... Thomas saying, cool deck. I'm starting my first split ergo build. Wish me luck. Good luck. I'm sure you'll love it once you get through the coding part, because I spent like an hour on this one, a little Macropad. But I'm sure you can do it. Always come to my Discord if you want. There's people in there that can help. There's a lot of resources on my channel and on the internet in general. But let's try the encoder resolution. How many do we have right now? This is every single one, so we probably want... Let's try... Alright, so we come in here. Let me look at what is set on here. Resolution. Oh no, that needs these around it. Oh, what am I doing? Make this big. Okay. Okay, so we have that. Is that right? Am I doing that right? Resolute? Yeah, that's right. Why is that orange? No, we're good. Let's do like every 8 detents. Maybe every 8. So we'll save that. Let's recompile and reflash. Waiting for it to compile. We're at 31 viewers right now. I guess 2 a.m. it might be. Maybe I have more international viewers right now. Who's international right now? Who's international in the chat right now? Tunisia? Damn. Oh, yeah, so probably most of you are international. A lot of you are. Spain, wow. Yeah, I know you, Dr. G. You're my, like, super fan right now. Spain, EU, Poland. Yeah, Tomasz Kroz... I can't even say it. That does look like a Polish name. Dox yourself, chatters. Keywords are earthling things. Alright, let's get some addresses in chat. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No addresses in chat. Rob, I'm interdimensional. Alright, let's flash this bad boy now. Let's see if we got the setting right. Credit card numbers in chat. Only mommy's credit card numbers, alright? Not your own. Plus the 3 digits on the back. Some people might not get that reference. I feel like I have to, like, warn people when I'm making a joke, because otherwise YouTube will, like, ban me. And be like, no. Strip straight to socials. Alright, so we have this working. So that works. Let's see. Oh, it reset to volume. Oh, wait. I didn't save my configuration. So it's every 2 clicks. Let's change this to minus. Let me change it back to the screen. Change this one to a plus. Okay. Yeah, that didn't seem to do it. That didn't... I don't know. Maybe the software's just dumb. You could read my last name like Krashesky. Listen, this happens every single time I stream, as people try to tell me how to pronounce stuff, and it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I can't. Oh god, yeah, some people only truly need a flashing gun sign for when a joke is being paid. Yes. Yes, online, 100% people need... That's why /s is a thing. So you know when people are kidding or not. But let's see why this isn't... The last USB device... Which USB device is malfunctioning? I just realized it's the new webcam. Yeah! Let me show you. I love showing this thing. It's the coolest, like, webcam. It can follow me. It's so cool. And it does, like, 4K and shit. This is the stream setup now. We've had some technical difficulties, but it seems to be a little better now. But, yeah, I can put that back. And I don't know if that's actually gonna zero it out, but, yeah, it's pretty cool. Make an animation that you can bind to a key on your all-new Macropad. Yeah, I can bind all types of stuff to it. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but, yeah, we have our scenes. What I can probably do... I think this thing is freaking Windows out. It keeps giving me this error here, which is weird. I don't know why. It might be the RP2040. It might just be my USB ports freaking out also. I think that's what it is, actually. USB ports freaking out. Do I have a free port? I don't. I'll have to figure that out, because there's something weird going on. Where is it? Is it this? Let's see. This makes me want to stream just to build it. You could use it for anything. I'm back. I had to walk my butt. Oh, Hattie, are you the one? I think you messaged me earlier on somewhere, right? I got a bunch of messages today on the stream. It seems to be doing better too since I posted it on my YouTube and everywhere. So you got that error on your K530 Pro. It's not when I wiggle the cable. Is it when I press stuff? Let's see. Let's just take a look at it though again, because I just want to show this damn thing. I think it looks so good. Like, I really... that looks so cool. The angle, I love that I did the angle on it. Here's the other case. I'm glad I didn't just do it flat. I think that angle just makes it way better. Like, I think that just looks good. I do kind of want to put the yellow knobs, but I think the blue matches. Can I get these off easily? Okay, they do come off. I can take that off. Put a yellow one. They fit so, like, tightly on there. It's kind of hard. That one went on. Those aren't the same size. What am I doing? These are 3D printed, by the way. So these are little 3D printed knobs. Just as I say, are the knobs 3D printed or store-bought? Nope, they're 3D printed. Getting the tolerances... So this is what I want to mention, actually, is that these are... They call them the plum mount, is what they call this mount here. You could actually use a screwdriver to split it apart to make them fit tighter if you need to. So it kind of works for these. But I actually want to squeeze that a little bit. Let me find a plier. So you kind of squeeze that down, and then it can fit other knobs. This one doesn't really want to go on, but let's squeeze it a little bit more. After yesterday's stream, I designed a small keyboard and printed it. I'm building it right now. I'll post pics on Discord when it's done. Post some pics right now if you can. I can show it on stream. I'd like to see what you're working on. That'd be cool. Did I just fuck this up majorly? I think I did. Oh, shit. Ugh. I don't want to break this thing, but Jesus. I might have just screwed myself over here. How am I gonna get this off? To like hold the plate down. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna get this out. I got this encoder stuck on here and I don't like it. Oh, Jesus. Can I get something under it to pry it? Jesus, I had to like pry the shit out of that. I don't even know if this is gonna still work. Let's see. Let's just make sure. I had to really rip that to like... No, we're still good. I didn't break it. I came here for the build and the destroy. Yeah, alright, let me fix that. I'm not these knobs are a pain in the ass. They're a real pain in the ass, so let's just bend this out to make it fit that other knob. I'm gonna leave the knobs alone and not mess with it because I would rather have a working Stream Deck instead of having to build this thing all over again. So let's just expand that a little bit. Need a little bit more. I'll grab the bigger one. Oh yeah, seems sturdy. Yeah, I was putting a shit ton of force on that and it didn't break, surprisingly. That's the thing, I think a lot of people misunderstand with handwire boards is that they are more sturdy than you'd expect. They really are. There we go. All right, I'm leaving it like that. I'm not messing with it anymore. Oh, wait. Am I changing stuff? Okay, yeah. So that works. Experiment is the most fun part. Yes, but I could experiment with the keycaps. I'm not gonna experiment with the knobs. The knobs are what they are. I actually wanted to redesign it so they're kind of rounded, but I didn't do that. I think it would look cool if they like kind of followed it, but I didn't do that because I didn't like have enough time to do it by the time I was ready to do this. What are you gonna put on 8? What I want to do on these is actually I'm gonna do it right now. Is I'll show you. I can switch to my screen. We're gonna go to the gimbal. Gimbal view, move up. What is it? How do I have it? I have it. Let's move left. Move right. Move down. Move up. So then I can do this. I just thought that'd be cool because like the gimbal doesn't have a very good UI to change it. Like their UI is kind of ass. Like we come in here and it's just like it's kind of shitty. It really doesn't move that good. But yeah, so do that. Gimbal in the mix. Yeah, so I want the gimbal. I want the gimbal on these bottom ones here, right? And then these ones will be my main scenes because I only have 4 scenes. I have this scene, I have this one, I have this one, which is my face cam screen one. And then if I'm doing like a typing test, I have this one. Print yourself a joystick. So actually, now that you mentioned that, here, actually, I haven't showed this in a while either. I can do this. Print yourself a joystick. I want to do that eventually because you can do them with QMK. I just haven't done it yet. So, this is so cool. Yeah, no, it is. It's really cool. I can do this. That works really good, actually. There's my camera. You see there's my camera up there. Kind of show what I got. I just don't like that the zoom doesn't work. Oh, do I have to like spam it? It's like intermittently working. We're getting real close now. Reset doesn't work. I don't know why that's not working the best. It's kind of working, like just barely though. Look at that beautiful face. Thank you. Zoom on in. But yeah, this camera is cool because like the scan is not fast enough. We tried the thing with the This song is really, it's really hyper. We tried the thing with this, where we changed the resolution. Let's change the resolution to 8 or 4. Let's see what 4 does. Maybe it's too high now. It might just be too sensitive. How do I clear everything? There we go. Okay, let's recompile. Oh, am I on this view? Let me go on this view, and then I can reset my camera somehow. Center. There we go. Dude, this is way too awesome. And wait, I want to feature a comment. I want to use this more. Dude, this is just awesome. I'm into it. I want to do this. Great exercise to get back into photography too. Photography? What do you mean? Like streaming? You want to stream? Is that what you're saying? You want to stream? I mean, streaming allows you to do everything. So is YouTube though, in general. This song is slapping right now. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, no, that's right. That's it for me. Have a nice day, everyone. Good night or good morning, meow. Good night or good morning. I don't know what time. I think it's probably morning. Good morning, I guess. Slash have a good day slash night. This compiles so long. It takes so damn long. Streaming or photography, you use the gimbal controls to program the moves for long tracking other programmable moves. Yeah, you could use it for anything. I mean, it's just a Macropad. Let's re-flash this. Did that detect? Hold on. There we go. Drag and drop our firmware. Then we have to rebind in Vile. We want this to be the plus. It might just be buggy. The thing might just be buggy. That might be it. Because that's not doing anything. I think maybe the resolution is way lower than we think, actually, because that's on 4. I mean, now it's zooming, but... I have to really spin the hell out of this to... Like, it's not... See? I mean, the zeroing's working. Let's try, like, a crazy resolution. Let's try, like... I'm just curious. If we set the resolution to, say... let's do, like, 60... Let's do, like, 32. Oh, see, because I have the binds on here still. It's gonna switch my scene again. I had to fix those. Let's try that. Let's see what that does. That's 32 resolution, so that should require quite a few moves to actually get it to zoom. Garlic bread. Hello. Garlic bread. This is so cool though. It just kind of works. Like I mean, why wouldn't it work? It's just a keyboard, right? But it's just cool. Like this part of the build, when you have something that works at the end, it's like, I built that, you know? Sure, many of you are familiar with that because you all handwire stuff. Like, you know, I built that shit and it works, which is so cool. The files for this will probably be available. I mean, the case files are already on the repo, but I'll probably have the rest of the files, like the code. I should try to get that up tomorrow. It just works. Yeah, Dr. G, it's like Apple. Alright, let's see. Still compiling. Still compiling. Come on. If this resolution doesn't work, I might just give up on trying to get zoom to work. I mean, it's not really that crucial. Make it white and more squared, and you can sell it as an iStream. Alright, let's go here. Drop that on. Did that do it? Okay. Plus, minus, 0. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. It's not doing it. Does it even type? Yeah, you have to turn it a shit ton to even get it to do. What the hell? I mean, it's not the end of the world if that doesn't work. It's whatever, but like, I do want to find if I have like a reset. I'm curious with this. Is that one not minus? View. So that works. I can turn them a shit ton to get different views. Now my view's all messed up. Yeah, I don't have commands. I don't even think they work on YouTube. This is the song. Heartache. It's not bad. Oh wait, hold on. This is the song. Right here. Right here. This is 32, not 16 in Inventify. And it's even worse. Get a bigger hammer. Normally a little tap works. Garlic bread. Trying out Dactyl Manuform with hot swap sockets. Hand wired. I haven't done that yet. I want to try it eventually, but I haven't done it. It still works. Yeah, I think we've been streaming for like 4 hours. I might actually try something really quick after the stream. I want to end this stream, but then I want to go live immediately after just to test a different OBS setting because, yeah, I want to see if I can get it. I don't even need to go live for that, do I? I can just do a private stream. I think I'm just going to end this and then figure out this thing somewhere because it looks cool. I'm really happy with it. It looks awesome. That color. It's just so good. I like the blue, but I don't know about the board you're using. In it, some Arduino boards is better to connect encoders to interrupt pins. What do you mean interrupt pins? Search that up. Oh, that works. It just works. Like I can just change stuff. Interrupt pins? I think all this is anyways, I think it's just this app being stupid. Let's actually find out what we can do. What we can actually do here is, let's just bind this to something dumb. Let's just zoom into shift that, and then zoom out to that. Or no, we'll reverse those. Let's do it this way. Let's just see if this works. Okay, that does work. So it's something with the encoder it doesn't like, which is fine. I don't really need the zoom function as long as I can use it with something. That's all I care about, is as long as I can use it with something inside of, you know, turn it and do something with it, that's fine. But this all works great, which is good. But yeah, so I don't know. I think I'm gonna end this now. We've been going for 3 hours and 52 minutes, which is a long ass time to be streaming. The build looks really good. I'll hold it up again. I probably should have unplugged it, but yeah, I think it looks really good. I'm happy with it. It's almost 2 a.m. my time. I think I'm going to get off now, and I am going to be streaming again here in a few days. Probably not tomorrow or the next day, but I'll show you actually. I can show you. So I'm going to grab it. I want to show it. Take these off. Oh my god. Sliding around. Wait, we're not fully done. We're almost there. I think I can hit the 4-hour mark. I want to hit a 4-hour mark. I have 8 minutes. So I'm gonna try. I want to. So this is the Scotto elk, but as you can see, it has an additional column. This is a commission for someone. They commissioned me to do it. And then I also have on it one of these custom keys. So these are 3D printed, and they're just all dots. So the whole board is just dots. So it's gonna look really cool. And I'm building this with lavender purples, which is gonna match the case. And I actually was going to, for this board, do Holy Pandas is what they wanted. We ordered them at the end of January, or at the end of December, we ordered them, and it was supposed to ship on like 17th, and then they got delayed until April, so I said we could do something else. So we're gonna go lavender purples on it. But, Scotto dots. Yeah, they're like the dot keycaps, actually. And also, I don't know if you guys have seen this, my 3D print keycaps have the homing bumps, which is pretty cool. Isn't Alps a different profile of the cherry? Yeah, so this is called the Scotto Elk because, put this off to the side, we'll switch to the computer. I'll go to my website, and on here I have the Scotto Elk. So it's called the Scotto Elk because these are Alps. These are literally Alps keycaps from an Apple keyboard. But I wired it up originally with Alps. So you can see that these are actual Alps switches. These are Alps orange, which are really, really nice. And I have this sound test so we can actually take a listen to it. So let's pop this up. So the spacebar is a Novelty Silk Blueberry, but those are Alps. So they sound pretty good. They feel really good to type on, but they're also, it's called paper modded. Let me see if I can find it. Alps paper mod. My keyboard is not connecting again. This Bluetooth thing keeps disconnecting. What the hell? Oh my god. So, yeah. So the tactile switches, they get really scratchy and they kind of are like loose if you don't do this. But there's this mod you can do. Are Alps really difficult / expensive? Yes. Alps are extremely expensive and extremely hard to get. I was lucky that my mom found an Apple M10. I have like things, so whenever I type letters, it'll do that. My mom found this one, M1016. Apple standard M10A. Let me look. This one right here. My mom found one of these for like $5 at like a thrift store or something, like probably years ago. So I tore it apart and ripped out all the Alps on it. Alp switches, I think, go for like $3 a pop. Like, they're not cheap. But yeah, so I got those. I used the keycaps from it, and then that's what I used on this board here. So they have those, and then these keycaps are these are the actual Apple keycaps. So they're like a really good edition. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, this is what I was trying to show, is that I don't know if this is the tape. Is this a real tape mod? There's a paper mod that you do right there. So this is the mod that you do on Alp switches. Is you mod them with a piece of paper, so it makes them feel better. $3 a piece. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alps. I think that's the only place you can really find them is Alps Orange on eBay. Yeah, right there. And they're always like sold out. But yeah, like $277 a pop. $277 a pop. So what is that on the Scotto 30? It has 35 times. My keyboard keeps disconnecting. What the hell? $97 worth of switches in that board, basically, if you were to buy them from this guy. But it cost me a whole bunch of nothing because my mom bought the keyboard and gave it to me, so that was great. For $3 a switch, I better bust a nut for keystroke. Yeah, they're good switches. They really are enjoyable. Alps Orange, I like them. I want to do more Alps builds, but like, you can't get the things. You really can't. I mean, if you look up on here, like, look, if we look up the Apple Alps keyboard, because everyone knows what it is, but like $55, that's actually, But this has, what, 1 day left, $7. And just as a tip, too, for this, if you're ever looking for, like, an Alps board, untested, switches don't matter. like it's literally a switch. There's no like electronics to it. If you can open the switch and it's clean, you're good to go. So are they patented design? I don't know if they're patented, but there is the Matthias Alps. These are like the clone Alps. So these are what you could get now if you want to do like an Alps board, but you know, they're not gonna beat real Alps, you know. So these are kind of what exist. Where is it? Somewhere. These. So there's like the red ones, and I think these ones are clicky. There's a few different options. Alps was probably patented back in like the day, but I don't think anymore. I think they just let the patents wear out on those. Just like MX, that's why there's so many MX clones and stuff. But yeah, yeah, these are clones. Technically clones. What does Disc Authority say? Are they? Yeah, clones. Oh wait, no. Unlike typical Alps, clone switches, Matthias switches are an exact replica of Alps switches, including the 4-wing shape. So they're an exact clone. Okay. So yeah, if you want Alps, you go with these, I guess. But yeah, we are 1 minute away from the 4-hour mark. So I will run this out to the full 4 hours because I feel like that's good. We're still pulling 31 viewers, which is crazy to me that I have 31 people staring at me right now. 31 people looking at me right now. So that's kind of interesting. But let's see. Yeah, but the Matthias do like multiple strokes in like 5 months. There are also a kind of Gator on clones in Matthias too. Really? Countdown like it's New Year's Eve. Huh. Well, yeah. Where do you get your purple switches? What purple switches? This. Smells like Up Dog. What's up, dog? Where do you get your purple switches? Are we talking about lavender purple? I'm looking up lavender purple. I pull up the color. If you're talking about purple switches, these are the ones I use. These are my favorite. These are my favorite, like, I'd say arguably these are my favorite switch, if I'm being honest. They're really good, lavender purples. But yeah, it has been 4 hours officially now. I'm gonna call this. It's 2 a.m. I want to go sleep now. I will be streaming more. This was a very fun stream. I enjoyed this one. We got a lot done. I gotta mess with my settings to get like the stream a little bit better next time because we had a lot of drop frames. But yeah, I'm gonna end this now. I'm out. What filament did you print the Macropad on? I'll answer this last question, then I'm done. This is the Nebula Purple filament. Nebula Purple. You can find it on my Scotto 1A video. So if you go there, it'll be linked in the description, the exact one I used. Well, anyway, good night, guys. I'm getting off. I'm going to sleep. I will be live in a few days. Make sure you're in the Discord if you're not, because you'll be able to see when these go live. If you like pings everyone.